How we doing? 500 in here? Yo, welcome. 500 of you guys. I appreciate you guys being here today on this lovely Friday morning. You know, welcome back to another day with your boy. Today we are gonna be trading gold. I was gonna say GG and gold, but it's just gold today. Well, it's gold. It's gold every day, but you know. 500. Where's everyone, yo? We usually get like 500-600 in this time, and then we pick up like once the analysis is like valid. Everyone wants to do the analysis. Sorry.
I love my plug.
I love my plug. All right. Press record on this. Go back on this. Play some of this. Unmute this. Did I blast your ears this morning? Sorry, my apologies. My apologies. Good morning. Good night, y'all. See you in the student chat. I've been awake since Asian. Damn, you been awake since Asian? That's it? You stayed awake, so you wasted your time in Asian and London, and then you're gonna avoid news? I'm kidding. Go to sleep, bro. Take it easy. But guys, today you have retail sales today. So yeah, retail sales at around 8:30 a.m. Eastern, core retail sales, and then you have retail sales and then import prices, and then yeah, it's 3 folders today for 8:30. One folder for 8:45, and then one folder for 9:15, another folder for 10. So you have a shit ton of folders today for the US dollar. Like, look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So from 8 to 9, yeah, could be a bit wonky, because you have a lot of folders. However, I believe after 10 today, I'm not saying we're gonna wait till 10 for a trade. I'm pretty sure we'll be getting something in the meantime until before 8 at least. But looking at price here, it looks like you do have a lot of volume, a lot of ranges. However, in terms of direction, worst case might be a late Friday, but what's new? But yeah, chat, let's hop on the charts for gold, see what's up today, do this analysis, and then we could start to wait for these subs to form for us. All right, so this one you want to pay attention. You want to take your notepad and make sure you write down anything you need to write down to help you educate. But yeah, as you can see here, we are coming close to all-time highs. Now, does it suck? In a way, but it is what it is. You can't control price, right? The reason why I say it sucks is it doesn't really suck, but it's just like it's gonna become a lot more time consuming in terms of like, whenever you get closures above ranges, you might not be able to enter because realistically, there's no target to the left. Like, there's nothing you can base it off of, and people are gonna scream out numbers all day long. Like, you know, 2,500, 2,100, 2,200, 3,000, 3,500, you know, 4,000, 4,500. I got insider information. No matter what they say, there's no historical data, and everything is off of emotions, regardless of what target you think price may tap. There's no logical level where price could tap at, right? Once you're at all-time highs again. Like, the last level you have is 2080, which is 2071, I think it was the peak, right? 2070. That was the last level you tapped it. That was the high of all-time high, right? That was 2020 high. That was Monday, August 3rd in 2020. I remember that downstream, but yeah, 2075 was 2075.282 was the high. So that's all the information you have, right? Until then, once you pass 2075, doesn't matter what you say, it's emotional. It's an emotional target, right? But what we'll have to do is we'll have to wait for prices. Like for instance, like if you were to make a high, right? Like let's say in a 5-minute time frame, you break about 27.5. You're at 28 now. Price is at 28 now. I can't just take a buy because we closed above the range. I now gotta wait for price to retrace somehow someday, right? It might be the same day, might be the same session, who knows? But let's say price does retrace. Okay, cool. Now you have information. You're still in the bullish trend, obviously. You still have the bullish trend going and going on, right? But however, now you have more ranges. So since you have more ranges, you can anticipate price buys once you break above, like, you know, a minor resistance. Once you close back above here, you can say, okay, well, now price is closing back above here. You can take buys going up to fill the rest of the range like that. Now I'll have to wait for that. I'll have to wait for price to retrace and then take buys going back up to fill the range, or once you break out and you have traffic to the left, right? Because eventually we'll form more traffic. Like, you know, we've been at awesome highs, like plenty of times before in the past, and prices, you know, retrace for more ranges. Obviously, it's not gonna keep flying. Otherwise, this is a buy, go and hold forever, right? Like long term it's bullish, yes, but in terms of yeah, awesome highs and trading awesome highs with the current strategy, it will require us to wait for that. So it's gonna test your patience for sure. But what's new, right? Patience is a virtue. But yeah, the weekly on gold here is pretty bullish as well. You have officially tapped the weekly target. I believe we closed above here. We mentioned how the weekly target is going to be 2038. We came up to tap that level. Cool. That's great. The day today is pretty bullish as well. My only concern with the daily is that yeah, actually I have no concern with the daily. Actually, I have no concern at all with the daily. You did tap resistance. You have some range going up still towards the resistance at 2050, 2060. But yeah, oh yeah, my concern with the daily, the no bottom wick. The no bottom wick on the daily time frame, right? Now that's not really a concern. It's more so the higher time frame. So if price were to come down and create that bottom wick thing, so be it. You'll see it on a small time frame act upon that, right? We'll see the small time frame start to switch and start to come down. And as it comes down, you can anticipate, okay, well, we're coming close to the daily here. You know what? I'll break that down in a second so it's easier for you guys. But yeah, the daily has no bottom wick. Again, it's a higher time frame, so it will come down to a smaller time frame for us. Overall, we're still bullish for a day though. Targets could be 2070 or 2060 today. The 4-hour time frame today though, however, or right now, is pretty bearish. You did find a resistance right around here, and you did tap the support. This is the range that you're currently in on the 4-hour candle. But if you are closing bearish at resistance here, I would assume that this next 4-hour candle, which is the current one, would flip bearish and drive down to fill the wick as you have 2 hours left, right? So if you spent the first 2 hours creating a top wick and now you're starting to reject, I would assume that this 4-hour candle will come down to fill the rest of the range, and that takes you down towards like 2031, 2032. So you got clean traffic till then. So how could we get sells until 2032, or how could we get buys above 2046 is the question today, roughly, right? So buys for me today, pretty straightforward. There's a resistance here. Anything above 2047 is buys, right? Pretty straightforward because that's just your most recent resistance. Now, looking left, where are you gonna tap once you tap 2047 or once you close above 2047? Look left and let's see where that will be. So you can't see it on the hourly, but if you go on the hourly on the replay mode, click here, then you drop down to the 5, you'll see traffic, right? So obviously there's a resistance here at 2049. Above 2049 though, you're gonna have a lot. You're gonna have cleaner traffic going up towards the next range, and then that range takes you up towards the 25.2 or even like 25.3 levels. I'll say that's a pretty decent level. And then if you close above 25.3, then great, you can continue on towards next resistance at 20 what is this, 25.7. Right, so you got range going up here. It's not bad. I'm just gonna mark these ranges up now, so later on I don't have to keep scrolling left every time. But yeah, buys are above 24.7, and more buys above 4.9 than 5.2. If we're anticipating that the daily to come up and tap like the 2060 mark, then we might as well leave runners above 24.7 until 25.7. You know what I mean? And cash the entire range. But yeah, that's what I'll be looking for today for buys chat. Pretty straightforward day. This is a matter of when this will form. Let me before I just go ahead and I gotta see this again real quick. 24/7. Yeah, amount of resistance there. Buys above there. Above there. Buys above there. Daily targets. All right. So yeah, there's that. Obviously we're not near those levels right now, right? However, my sells for a day would be below here. I believe it's below 2032. Anything below 2032 will be clean for sells today, coming down to for the rest of the range. And that'll take us down towards 2025. Now, I'm not saying price is going to come down here, right? I'm also not saying price is going to drive up, because price needs to make a decision on what it wants to do. And right now, as long as it's in this range here, from 24/7 and 2032, there won't be a decision price will be making. Like there's no direction just yet formed, right? The 1 hour did close bearish though. But there won't be any sells for me until 2032 unless you get some type of range 2 formed here. Buys could be above, potentially above 2044 instead. Or maybe above 2041, but I'm gonna need some type of range formed here first before that starts to happen, right? So let's say like if yeah, let's say if for instance we create some type of range, like for instance we find support somewhere down here, right? If this is your support and this is your resistance here, this is your range 1, and then we need to come back into this range obviously, and then closures above there might be valid, right? Above 41 and going up towards 47. But as of right now, as of 7:02 a.m., that's not valid for me yet because that's not formed yet, right? Because again, the 4 hour candle is bearish right now. At any given point, it could flip and fill the wick, and that wick fill takes you down towards 2032. So you can also anticipate sells below, like, you know, 2034 or 2025 as well, coming down towards 32. But I'll say if you don't want to touch this range at all, sells below 2032 would be a lot cleaner, because below there you'll have range coming down towards like 2025. But yeah, I guess today this is the analysis basically. So anything in this red box, I'm as of right now 7:02, 7:03 a.m. Eastern, can't touch, nor do I care about, right? It can drive down, it can drive back up, left, right, center. It can drive up and down for 1,000 pips. This range is pretty big, right? It's 150 pips, which doesn't mean it's a tradable range. It's a big range, yeah. There's volume, but there might not be direction until you break out. Make sense? And you guys are gonna see that until you actually break out. You guys are gonna see it range in this area until it breaks out. So whenever that happens, we'll be in there. Until then, we'll just wait for price to form those concepts for us. Yeah, sells could be valid though. Like sells could be valid below 2034, maybe the next 5 closure. The reason why I say below 34 is because there is a minor support here. So if you close right here, if you close below there, you can come back to fill this range, just like these candles did to the left. And that could take us down with the 1 hour wick fill. And if the 1 hour, or sorry, if the 4 hour fills a wick, then that may take us down towards the 2025 mark. But until then, let's see what happens here. All right. It's 7:04 here. The 1 hour close pretty bearish, closed very nicely. There's tons of volume right now, so volume is not an issue. It's just the issue is just waiting for the breakouts of the ranges. All right. Can you look at GJ? Sure, I'll do a GJ rapid analysis real quick. GJ here is I mean, it's a bit interesting today. You have a support formed here. You also have a resistance formed here. The dailies is in the range here, basically, right? This is the range you're in on the daily. One thing I will say though is that the weekly, I believe, is still bullish, heavily bullish. And with the weekly being heavily bullish though, and we haven't tapped weekly target at 167,500, you can anticipate that, okay, well, maybe the resistance or maybe the support was being respected. And any given point we can flip on today's daily and drive up, because even though we closed bearish yesterday, we're still respecting the support, right? So if you're looking for buys today off the daily, you would need the small time for to align first. And I would say anything above these levels would be buys for me today. Above here, and then anything below like these levels would be sells me today. And then we'll take our positions below there, coming down towards here, 164,687. Anything in this range probably won't touch. This is a non-triple range. Anything above here are great for buys, and then anything below here are great for sells, obviously. right? But this will be a non-tradable range for me. I probably won't touch this because price needs to find direction, and direction will be found once you break out in the green boxes. That's the quick digit analysis. Yeah. Like the daily will be breaking these lows. Like the daily will be breaking these lows, and if it breaks these lows, look left, you're gonna have this range to fill coming down, right? So it only makes sense that we take sells below there. Oops, because below there you have range coming down towards 164, 687, and that's a small time frame, right? So if that lands on the smaller time frame, it makes sense on the higher time frame as well, because the higher time frame shows clean traffic, so it's all clean. I want to see what gold does here though, because we might have some potential sells. Some potential sells here very shortly. We wait for news to get trade. No, not really. Like I never wait for news to take a trade. There's times where we take trades before news. It's only when it comes close to news, like if it's like 8 and we have nothing yet, like no volume, nothing, no closures. Yeah, I'll wait for news. But if it's like 7:37, we take trades all the time for news. Damn, do I really not have data here? What are we at right now? We are at 20:35. Yeah, you close below there, you drop down there every single time. Let me see something real quick. What is this? 1, 2, and 3. Shit, I can't do that because I got a 1. It's gonna erase my data if I do that. What's 34? 34. That's what I wanted to see. I hate doing this because I can't see. Well, it's not as efficient. 34. Yeah, anything below 36 was a lot cleaner coming down towards 29. Yeah, 34 is just that minor support. I mean, you close below 34, we'll be in there. Give it 55 seconds. Because then you have range coming down towards 25. Might be an early trade today, chat. For a wick fill, you have the range to fill. You have a nice like minimum like 25 pip range coming down here. Unless the thing draws the last 20 seconds, but just need a bottom wick. Is that a bottom wick? Yeah, check. I have a sell stop here. Sell stops on the flip of his candle. So the breakout lows. Breakout lows at 2033.83. All right, cool. So chat, got sells there on the flip of his candle. As we close below that range there, gone sells here. Stop loss is, damn, we didn't have time to chill today. Stop loss is the highs at 2040, and then target is down here at the 2025 marks. All right. But yeah, these are sells we have gotten into. Once you tap like 2032, we have, that's the 4-hour wick fill. So since that's the 4-hour wick fill, there's a minor support there as well with the higher time frame and the small time from the 5 here. At that point, we'll move stops to break even here, but it's gonna be around like 2032 is when we'll move stops to break even. All right. But yeah, let me just place my stops in case I forget. Yeah, it's I think the wick fill is gonna be around the 15 pip mark. Well, I got a slip out like a couple of pips here, but it'll be roughly that support anyways, right? It doesn't really matter. It's like 15, 20 pips for some of you guys who have better entries. All right, so at this point, this is now gonna be a risk-free trade as we're coming down on top that minor support. Haven't closed anything yet. I want to trail stops though. If you were able to break this low in this push, that's great. If not, then we'll just look to close partials 1 or trail stops once it's tap 2032. But this is now a risk-free trade. All right, because look, you're tapping into that minor support now, and that was the idea, right? The idea was that this candle here, as it flips bearish, would take us down towards the bottom of the range, and that's this range right around here. So since that's your minor support at that level, gotta manage risk. Any given point, it could flip here, right? Because, yeah, that was a 4-hour wick fill, right? See how the 4 count flipped and filled the wick? That was what we were talking about this morning during the analysis, and all we did was just act upon it. So if this thing can break the lows on the single push, that'd be cool. If not, we'll just take sells below 2032 instead. All right, because that's your next range, 2032 below there. Below there you have clean range coming down towards 20 what is this? We hit break even, by the way, but below 2032 you have clean range coming down towards like 2024. All right, yeah, hit break even, chat. Tap that support, price starts to reject. Now we don't know what's gonna happen here now, right? Price could either form a support here, or it could form a resistance, and then as it forms resistance, you may be able to get some more sells later on, or some more sells once you close below 2032. But those are your 2 options now, let's say. So wait for that to form, because this candle, all we know, could just flip bullish and close like so. And if it closes like so, we'll come to create resistance, right? And this is the range you're in right now. So as it creates this range, all you need now is a bearish closure resistance, come back down to retest the lows. So I'll wait for that whenever that forms. It's either that forms or we just get a closure below 32. But that could be soon though. That's the thing. There's a lot of volume right now. There's plenty of opportunities. It's just a matter of what happens here, right? The question wasn't like if we're gonna fill the range or not, right? The question was what happens once you fill the range. Is it gonna reject or is it gonna continue? So that's probably what you want to look into next. And that's why we're looking for closures now below 32. I was gonna say though, like we didn't get a chance to breathe today. I hopped on, did the analysis. After the analysis, got the sell stops, boom, done. Now we get to chill until then. But enter again, no. The flip was valid there because that's the flip. As you flip, you have volume on the breakout lows to drive down. Once you flipped and already filled the range, it now becomes very difficult to enter. It doesn't make any sense anymore because now you could just form a resistance somewhere. Who knows where that's going to be? Could be up here, could be up here, could be up here. Who knows, right? But now you need to wait for a closure below 2031 for more sells. Because for all we know, with the day bias being bullish especially, it can flip at any given point, right? So we had to take advantage of that support there. And that's where it rejected on a dot. Yeah, you see me last second do this, right? I was like, oh, wait, where did it close? Because I was looking at this support. I wanted to see if it closed below there, and it did. Closed right below there. This 5, though, by the way, also closed below there as well. It respected that same resistance here, right? Overall resistance is like around here. I just move it down to here, which is the most recent. So since it respected this level here, any given point, you can find resistance here. So if you can close bearish at resistance, you can look to come down to retest the lows. If you want to anticipate that and get cowboy entries on that. If not, then just wait for closures below 32 here. But yeah, that was a very quick trade. But again, we can't control time, right? Sometimes that trade could take an hour to play out. Sometimes that trade can take a couple seconds to play out. Today just took a couple seconds, but we can't. Well, one thing we can't control in trading is timing. It's still gonna dump. Yeah, it could. It can, if it closes below, it'll dump. Never seen his TP or stop loss hit. Always closes trade due to emotions. Emotions? Me? Oh man. Hey man. I guess emotions have been playing the Bills then. God damn. Emotions. I went off for stream for 1 second. Got shit entry. See, that's why you gotta be here at 6:30. I know this week we haven't had trades this early, but who's able to lock in 10? I know I got because we had a sell stop on the well, no, never mind. I thought we got split by a lot more. It was like one or two pips. Close to 10, nice. Yeah. Look at the hour chart, no top wick. Yeah, but look at the 4 hour candle. It spent the first 2 hours creating a top wick, right? So yeah, look at the higher time frame as well. And that's why I wasn't worried about the 1 hour, because if it were to come down and close below here, that indicates that we're gonna likely drop down. If the 1 hour came in and didn't close below its support and just close right out support, then at that point I can say, okay, well yeah, 1 hour has no top wick, this thing might flip. But with the 4 hour candle being heavily bearish too, spending the whole morning creating this top wick, and now it's flipping, you would have anticipated the flip would have taken us down towards the wick fill, and that's what price filled. It hasn't even filled the whole wick yet too, which is why I'm saying, like, you close below 35, 32, you have the wick fill, plus you have the breakout lows too, so it's an extra bonus below 32. It's a lot cleaner. All right, I gotta put 2 trades on a journal because I didn't put last night's trade in a journal. The off stream journal. Well, the single channel journal. What time was the single yesterday? It was around 9:24. New York, gold, sells, breakout, flip. Was it the flip? What was this? No, it was buys yesterday. Buys, flip. Oh yeah, breakout, yeah. Then this morning's trade. We actually had a sell stop last night too during London, but I went to bed right before. We had a sell stop around like I think it was around right here. It was around here, because once this candle closed, this closed out of resistance marked up here, right? And then I had a support kind of marked up down here. So as we were breaking back into this range, I was like, okay, cool. We break below these lows, we'll drive down. But then by the time it came up to here, I'm like, I'm going to bed. I delete sell stops, and then I think later on prices pushed. But the range we're looking forward to was like this range here coming down, like these areas coming down. So but yeah, that was a little late. I went to bed at 1, and then the move started to form at like or no, I went to bed at 12:45, but the move started to form at around like 1 or something. Yeah, like 1 or you say 2. What was there just looking out chat? It was sells on the breakout lows, right? It wasn't the flip. 710. New York. Code. Sounds. Breakout. Current higher low. Sounds break even. Breakout lows, yeah. Current higher low. Current higher low. No, we're not in any trades. What time for news? An hour. An hour. Why let losses run but take profit so quickly? We don't take profit so quickly. We take profit when price decides to show that it's going against us or there's minor levels price is tapping. There's no such thing as taking profits quickly. We don't take profits quickly. We don't hold trades longly. Lonky. There's no set goal, there's no set levels, no set minimum amount of pips. This is what the market gives us. Some days we might get 10 pips. Some days we might get, 50. Some days we might lose 50. Some days we might, lose a lot of break evens. Some days we might gain 30. Some days we might gain 40. Some days you might get 50. There's no limit of what we catch. There's no max, there's no minimum. It's just what the market prints. Some days it could be a lot lower, some days it could be a lot bigger, right? It's like some days you might find $1 on the floor. Some days you might find $5 on the floor. Shit, you find $5, great. But you keep hunting, and eventually the rock's gonna crack. You're gonna find a $100 bill eventually. That's what trading is. So you tell me if you were to walk across the street and you were to find $5 on the floor, you wouldn't take it. Shit. You'd be like, oh no, $5, man. It's not $100. I don't want that. You know what I mean? This is what the market gives you. That's what it is. We trade the market gives us, not what we think the market's gonna do. There's no thinking involved. There's no guessing. There's no assuming. This is what the market prints. Right? We're just following price. That's all we're doing. And we've been doing this for years too. It's not like, like 1 week type shit. It's been like years doing this every day on stream. Oh shit, K's here. Mission passed. Listen, guys, his strategy can seem weird because you guys learn from telling you learn from guys telling you about specific RR and other things, but the only matter is winning money at the end. I mean, yeah. I mean, with the other strategies you guys have learned, have they ever been on live? No, but it's just, I don't know. It's, yeah, people are gonna have questions all the time, but I get that. Like, it's because they're coming from different strategies, right? They come from different strategies, and that's cool. Every strategy works out there. Don't change your strategy because you see me making whatever amount of pips or making me catching whatever trade on the stream, right? Like, trade the way you want to trade always. At the end of the day, as long as your strategy is working for you and it makes total sense to you, cool. Keep doing it. Keep showing up. Keep trading the same strategy every day. Like, you don't need a strategy hop because you've seen some other guy make money. Like, you're always gonna see people make money. Someone just caught a buy off of whatever XRZ zone here going up, right? What are you gonna do? Hop on his strategy now because you saw him take a buy? It's like, you're always gonna find people, especially on social media, showing you different strategies, different entries, and you're always gonna be attached to those things because you see money. It's like there's money flowing everywhere, man. And any strategy out there, every strategy works. Just find the one that works for you and makes the most sense to you. This happens to make the most sense to me. This is just what I trade, right? But if you trading, what's it called again? ICT or ICT or smart money concepts or Fibonacci zones retracements, fucking reversals, head and shoulders, the Batman signals, the trend lines, the SMAs, the fucking, I don't know, price action, like whatever you trade, right? As long as it works for you, that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. So, but like I've been through a lot of strategies though to get me to this point. Like I've been through all of that, whatever I just named. What's the Batman signal? Batman signal is like this. You go like this, and then it gives you this. Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot how to use this, but you know, it's just like a bunch of shapes and geometry, and yeah, I find a acute versus abuse. Is it? Yeah, acute and abuse angle. Functions. Roger starting a signal service. That's cool. That's cool. You know, that's cool. Yeah, I remember he used to say he doesn't like that shit. Was Roger a mentor? Yeah, he was my mentor. All credit goes to Raja. Unfortunately, my mentor doesn't like me no more though. I don't know why. How much money last month? Last month. March. I think I made 17% last month. Every trade was called out in the single channel though last month. Every single trade. Make some more sells here below the Rangers. Below the Rangers. Below 2032. You have a 30 closure here in 20 seconds here. This 30 closure is going to be interesting because you have some range coming down here as you have these levels to the left here, right? 32, 31 levels. I want to see something real quick though before I go back. I want to see what this is right here, because now I'm not sure how far I can go back, but let me see. What happened last time we were below 33, 34? Um, 2034, 2040. What's price at? 2033. 30 close, 33.46. So if that's where price close at 23.46, that'll be around here. Yeah, no, it's nothing. I thought there was something there. Never mind. Yeah, we gotta wait for sells below there, chat. We can't take sells here. It's gonna be a bit tough, my friend. But now I lost my levels. Great. That's fine. Where's my buys line again, chat? My buys were above what did I say buys was? I said it was what was my range 2 again? It was above oh yeah, it was above here. Oh wait, now I gotta go back though, because I gotta check the 1 hour real quick. Hold on. I hate doing this. I did it earlier because I didn't want to do it again, but I deleted my levels by accident, so that's all right. 47. Okay, yeah, I figured. Okay, so you close above 47, you would drive up towards the 53. Once it's at 53, you have another level at 57. It was, I think, right? Or 50, yeah, 57. Above 57, you had ranges going up towards the 69, but that's kind of far from where we are. But yeah, anything above there is clean. Buys above there, buys above there, and then target here. All right, cool. And then sells are below 32. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mark up buys because that's where I'll take buys at. I'm not taking buys at that 2032, 2035. You know, we need ranges to break out, and that's gonna be above 24/7. As right now at least. But yeah, I'm until then I'm still bearish here. Thing is, the day can flip any given point, right? Daily's still bullish, but as of right now, we don't have that bullish structure formed yet until we actually break above like certain ranges, like 41 and such. So whenever that forms, but yeah, thing is, today, chat, you have a shit ton of folders for news, and the next folder you have, which is retail sales, the most major folder you have today, they're expecting bad numbers. So if they're expecting bad numbers for $1, then gold should technically continue to drive up. But the thing is, like, there's like 9 folders to this, so things can come out mixed, and there could be a lot that can happen from 8:30 to 10. I'll say after 10 today, after 10 a.m. Eastern, you're gonna see a much cleaner direction and price. But until 10, you can go anywhere, right? Because you have like 9 folders in between that time frame. But once 10 hits, 10:30, 10:15, you'll see a much stronger direction and price. But we'll be here until like 10, 11, because I am anticipating a very algo day today, to finish off the week. So if we could be chilling tonight, that'd be cool. What are you gonna design for a new BMW M2, Don? Oh, that new design? Is that the one I'm thinking of? The one that looks like a yeah, this one, right? Yeah, no, I didn't really like it as much. I don't think I'm getting another BMW though. If I ever get a second, as like my second car, I don't think I'm getting a BMW. I'll probably get a. I think I'm gonna get like a 911 or something. BMW M4 was just my first, you know, first ever car. So it's like my testing phase, you know. See what I like, move on from there. But yeah, I probably won't get another BMW. That's my next car, or it might be it might be as my second car, yeah. But I don't think I'm getting I don't think I'm getting a second car until I move to Florida. So once I get to Florida, I'll be more settled for cars and shit. But I just have a Beamer just to get me around right now. My beater, yeah, my beater car. My Beamer is my beater car. Look at this. Look at all these car people now. Look what you did, man. Who asked that question? You, what's your name? Mr. Mr. Who asked that question? I see you trying to hide now. I see you trying to be slick about it. No, I love the M4 though. It's yeah, I didn't realize like the M4 is such a heavy car until I got into other, like, because like I used to Uber all the time, right? But then I got my first car at M4, and then I got on Uber the other day for the first time after like 2 months, and I was like, holy shit, these cars are so quiet. Like these new like the Uber cars, like the hybrid cars and all that, right? It was so quiet. I was like, wow, I haven't been in these cars in a while. And the doors felt so light. I was like, holy shit, it feels like plastic. Yeah, no, I think I got back in the Beamer. I'm like, yeah, man, I love my car, man. This car is crazy. Yeah, it's the German. Yeah, it's a hefty door. Like I didn't realize the door was that heavy on my car until I touched another car after. I made my losses back. No, I don't think I made my losses back. I'm still like down for the week. I think for the month I am I think I'm up, like I'm break even for the month. Yeah, I mean that's like around break even. That's like maybe 1% or less or something like that. That's like around break even, I'll say, for the month so far. So I think same thing happened last month though. And then for the week, I think I'm break even for the month, for the week as well. Or down 2.7k. So that's like 9 pips, 8 pips for the week. The channel, I think the single channel this week is down 6 pips this week, which will be our first losing or break even losing week if we end off like that. But yeah, this channel is channel's been doing pretty decent this month, but the week I think we're down 6 pips because we're down 16 pips after Tuesday's loss, and then yesterday's win brought us back up to being only down 6 pips. So yeah, I think yeah, this week was a short week too. I remember Monday was no, I wasn't streaming Monday, but we took a trade Monday. Sunday was a holiday. Just because I joined. Nah, it's just another day for us. Another day in the markets. Like the last one took losses. It took us like we made back the losses plus more, and then we took another loss like 20 days after. It's like we take a loss. It's been crazy because like we've been averaging a loss. Like it's not even about the amount of trades anymore. It's been the amount of days. Like we've been averaging a loss every 20 days, every 30 days. I'll say 20 days on average. We get a loss, which is roughly like 9 to 10 trades for us. Sometimes more, give or take, but. At least this year, after January. There's no music? Oh shit, my fault. I hear from my end. My fault. The BMW Jetta. What is that? Don, you a professional trader? I'm not no professional trader. Professional trader. Man, what does that even mean? Professional trader. I'm just a normal trader, man. I'm your average retail trader. I'm your average retail Joe. I'm just a retail trader. That's the biggest flex. Shit, at this point, everybody trying to not be retail, that they're being retail themselves. They're their own retail. They're just retail part 2. I'd rather be retail V1 than part 1. Let them be retail part 2. Would you guys rather be part of the retail or be part of your own retail? Yo, it's crazy because everyone tries so hard not to be a retail trader when they all trade on MT5 terminal. It's like, man, you guys are all retail in your own level now at this point. With your own strategy. You're drafting the first round? Word. MT4. Professionals, if you make a living, do something? Really? Is that what it means? Professional? I want to categorize myself as professional though. I don't know, just another guy. Relating or belongs to a profession. I guess so. I guess so. I never consider myself professional though. I'm just another guy. You're a professional, make a living off trading. Yeah, but what someone works like, well, I made a living off of well, my living at the time. I made a living off of a grocery store. So I was living, man. That sounds like people get some food. You know, while I was young still, 18, 16, 15, or not 15, 16, 17, 18. Getting some food for myself. I was living. So does that mean I was a professional working at that job too? Or grocery worker. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really like put myself in that category or anything. You know, I'm just my name is Don. You know. What up, Justin Bieber? Thanks for the 4 months. U.S. retail data releases. Will it spike gold? If numbers come out negative, yeah, gold would likely drive up. Why are you gonna buy right now? Are you gonna buy and draw down? And you're like, ah, shit, this thing better flip. It could flip, but there won't be buys for me until 2041. So if you want to take buys now, you go first. I'll hop on once we break about 41. I never go first. I always let people go first. I let them come in second place. Just a man trying to provide some value, you know what I mean? Now in April, you have an 83.3 efficiency and 49 pips secured. And if today there was a stop loss of, for example, 60 pips, it will be an efficiency of 8 pips, but still being a red. Yeah, but we have like 15 days left this month. And like, if you look at March, that was March. You look at February, that was February. You look at January, that was January. You know, you look at like this year, this is this year. You look at last 2 years, that was the last 2 years. You know what I mean? Like you can't compare. You can't just look at the last 15 days and be like, oh, okay, yeah, but what happens to the last 2 years then if that's the case? Like, yeah, April has been it's been a pretty chill month. It's been a pretty slow month so far, but we're 14 days into the month. But like, look at last month. We didn't start banging out last month until like mid-month as well. Like I think last month we didn't start catching anything crazy until, let's see, what day is it? The 15th. So by the 15th, we're here. So let's see, let's count that up. I think we're around the same mark, like 60 pips in profit by the time. So let's go to the 10 plus 10 plus 38 plus 40 plus 20. So 118 minus 65. 108 minus 65 plus 13. Like, we're at 66 pips last year, or not last year, last month. This time, there's still another 15 days left. You know what I mean? Like, there's still half the month left. So, and last month we finished off 269. Well, it wasn't our best month, obviously, right? But it was a pretty decent month. We gained, I think, 90%. And in February, we didn't take a loss. February was just 12-0, right? But yeah, like, it doesn't make sense. People compare the last 2 trades. Like, why are you comparing the last 2 trades when you can compare the last 2 years? Like, you think 2 trades make up your strategy? No. Like, it takes years to develop your strategy. It takes months to develop your strategy. You know what I mean? There's no real sample sizing in 2 trades, because then you can count any 2 trades. You can count today's loss and yesterday's win, or yesterday's win, today's loss, vice versa, whatever it is, right? But you gotta look at it from a bigger perspective, from the higher time frame. That's the thing. You guys are only looking at one time frame. You gotta look at every single time frame. You guys gotta make up a story for yourself. You look at one time frame, of course you're gonna be, you know, you're gonna be tunnel vision to that time frame, only that time frame. You can't just look at the 5. You gotta look at the 5, 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour. You gotta ask what the other time frames are doing, at least at this time frame. Yeah, then as I'll show you guys, like last year too, even, right? Last year was pretty decent as well. Last year's journal, this is last year's journal, 2022 journal. This is a throwback journal. I missed this journal too. But look, December, what did we finish off? 30 pips, you know. November, finished off what? 27 pips. October, 142. September, -36. August, 51. This is on stream. July, 173. June, 183. May, 192. April, 292. March, 533. February, 148. January, 8. This is all on stream last year. Like, when you have stats like that, it's like you can't compare 2 days, man. Like 2 trades, like, it's been like 2 years. It's been like 4 years on last year. You know what I mean? You ever bought signals from anyone? Yeah, I have. I bought signals from a guy named Ref Win. I bought signals from a guy named some monitors, like, I forgot what they were called back then. They're like a mini group. They're like a small group. There are a bunch of local groups, local community, local, like, small, you know, not too much on the internet. Yeah, I bought from them. But yeah, Ref Win was who I bought. Like, was one of the big names I bought it from. And man, oh man, the signals will be like this. News will come out. Be like, all right, guys. So wait for my call. News comes out, it goes up bullish, and they'd be like, all right, buys. Like, he just say like buy, or I think he would just call it a trade, and usually after it plays out or something. I was like, well, what? But I was new, you know what I mean? So, but sometimes he give us sell stops and buy stops though for news. He would just be trade news. That's all he did, just trade news. He just have buy stop or sell stops. Yeah, no, it's been a long time. I'm not sure what's going on now. I'm not sure what he does. I'm not sure if he still trades or whatever. I know one thing though. There was one trade. I blew my account though. I think that was the day where I deposited. I told you guys the story though. I deposited so much money into the broker. Not so much money into the broker, but so much money at the time to the broker. And I went out to find the biggest leverage broker out there. And what I did was I just went full margin on the buy stops and sell stops. And then that account went from positive to not 0, but negative. Like, I've never seen an account go a negative. I was like, wow, my account's in the negatives now. Now I'm in real forex debt. It was only like a couple hundreds. It was like 300-400 in debt. and on the broker. It said negative 400. I'm like, whoa, negative 400. I didn't think this was possible. And then later on, you know, I think they started to add something called zero negative balance protection. That's what they call it now. They add that now. So a lot of brokers have that now, but before they didn't have that for certain brokers. And I was like, damn. Yeah, yo, that was like 2018 or something like that. That was a while back. I still have the video, which I'm gonna release one day when, you know, I feel like releasing it. Did they ask you to pay a negative difference? Yeah, they did. They did. Oh, Michael, no, Michael, you remember? You've been there for that long? News coming, and yeah, in 30 minutes here. Looks like we're not gonna get another trade to news though, unfortunately, but it is what it is. It should be a field day today though. It should be a field day after 10 a.m. today, 10:15, 10:30. That's just when you have volume, right? Or that's just when you have much better direction in price. Oh no, we might be able to get something beforehand, maybe. Well, we don't pay a negative value. Honestly, man, I think I'm not too sure, man. You can try it out though. You have retail sales today. You can try it out. You can sample size for us. You go first. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I think they keep calling you or something. They keep asking because they have your information, right? Now I'm not too sure what they'll do, but if they have debt collectors, yeah. Michael been here since every couple streams. Oh shit, you've been here for that long too, Michael? Oh yeah, I think I remember you. Telegram, right? 2205 Telegram. Yeah, I think I remember you. What up, Glenn? Retail sales for retail traders? Yes. You know, man, I'm gonna get a badge. I'm gonna get a pin, chat. I'm gonna get a pin. I'm gonna wear it right here that says I am a retail trader. Matter of fact, we're gonna release that too. Shit. You know, I'm just gonna get a shirt, a black shirt, a white big font going across the whole shirt that says retail trader. That's what I'm gonna get. Shit, a lot of people don't want to brace the fact that a retail. I'll brace the. I braced it. I'm retail to the day I die. Damn, Wix, what time you sleep last night? Bro looks tired.
What's the deal?
What's the deal?
Nothing. My lighters are dead. Again, this is what I gotta do to light. Look, this is what I gotta do. You gotta hold one, and then you gotta spark the other one, and in combination, wait. There, they work in combination. You ever had to do that? All right, he's a seahorse again, chat. shameless Asian session plug number one of the day. I was gonna say of the evening, of the morning. Right? Join us Monday for Asian session. There's no Asian session tonight. So Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern. I want to see you on YouTube for Asian session. We're a nice streak in Asian session, right? Since February 15th. Need to buy you a lighter? No, here's the thing. I have like 5 or 6 at my desk, but like by every time I come back home, they're like all used up. I don't know what they do. I think either my kids sit here like pyromaniacs and just like while I'm gone, or my girl just smokes all my shit without me knowing. Last Asian was a W? Yeah, last 2 Asians were a W. Actually, every Asian since February 15th has been a W because there has been no L's. This lighter struggle is real. I've used up the barbecue lighter. I've used up every lighter I've had stashed away. Yeah. Now we're on to double lighters. So using 2 or 3 lighters to make 1 light. I make fire. Yeah, how long use the toaster? I am the toaster. Yo. You tried the microwave? You know what the microwave does? All it does is make the water molecules move really fast in something. And my marijuana doesn't have any water molecules, right? So it probably wouldn't heat up. Have you always smoked and traded? No, I started smoking in 2002, and I started trading in 2018. Yeah, Chad, it's been at least a joint a day since 02. Yo, can you fucking light, please? Folks were sending London signals last night. How much did you start with? I started with about 0.8. Slowly grew to an eighth. Then I got me a pound. But right now I kind of pick up a QPs. What's the pip count on my stream? I don't know, Christian. I don't know. Show up to my stream, troll a little, continue to troll there, and eventually you can count up the pip count. Christian is the #1 devious gang troll. We have #1 fan and we have a #1 troll. Oh, Wix, no, that's calm, right? Calm's the #1 troll. No, top tier troll. I don't know. I think Christian R can give Calm a run for his money when it comes to trolling.
Yo, we got the same trade last night during Asian. See, I
realized that.
Like my mentor Wickstein, man. See, now that I can replicate his trades every day.
No, let's not. Don's so modest. Let's not go there. No.
Man, like I was able to catch the same trade as my mentor. Same exact trade.
I'm definitely his best student.
Nah, you're my best student, man. You're my best student.
No, you're my best student.
Nah, you're my best student, man. #1 student. You're #1 student. There's
know
not a
what?
feeling when you guys come to your charts and then the charts look the exact same as your mentor. Man, every time I come to Wix's stream and my charts look the exact same, it feels so good.
Try when people ask me who I learned from, I tell them right away, the best mentor there is, Don Vo. You gotta go over there. Matter of fact, stop by his house. Here's his address.
Hey,
He'll help you out. He'll help you out.
when is 24-hour stream? Not this month. Probably after the Miami, after July. July? We're in April. Yeah, right after July, bro. I got matched with the guy, dude. I can't do a 24-hour stream. Maybe in July. July, cause yo, chat. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be confirming dates soon for the in-person course. It's gonna be around July 21st. Cause everyone allowed that week. So I'm gonna be there for Rolling Loud Miami. So I'm gonna be there that week in Miami for Rolling Loud. Yo, where is Rolling Loud, by the way, in Miami?
Don is taking all the devious to Rolling Loud.
Hard Rock Stadium? Where's that?
Oh, damn.
Where's the Hard Rock?
It's right next to my house.
The smoke got me. I got bronchitis.
Oh, it's a stadium. Oh shit, that's cool. I thought it was.
That's the Miami. That's the Dolphin. No, it's the Dolphin Stadium. That's where the Dolphins play.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, no, that's sick.
I can actually.
I'm gonna be there.
You know how close I am to there? I'm maybe like a 12-minute drive.
Someone said the hood of Miami.
I'm a 15-minute drive from there.
Hey, Ron. Yeah, chat news is instant numbers today. It's instant. So 8:30, you'll see a spike in in price action. So yeah, we'll see what I do at that time.
So did you get the group tickets for Rolling Loud for everyone?
You come up today. I'm not too sure how much the general is.
We're doing a trading session backstage, chat, with the band. Trading with the band.
Do you smoke Asian or nah? No, you know, I don't know what that stuff is.
Don's not the type of person to do any of this shit. Don just looks for closures above range and tries to imagine what the RR people would be saying when he's doing that.
Yeah,
that's his number one motivation for trade. He's like, these motherfuckers sent me a get 1 to 2.
Yeah.
Half to 2. Careful though with these decoy charts that Don posts. Throw you off.
Hello, it's been a while. I hope you remember me. But anyways, I have something to say. Teach me to trade. I win. Okay. So Jeremy Grooms, you gotta come to the streams every day for the next 12 months. He just logged off.
Shit.
He gone.
Show up to 2 streams. Forget every day. Just show up to another one.
He said, okay, goodbye. Yeah, people hear that, they don't want to be here. I'm like, oh, man, that's what you gotta do though. What do you want? Make money overnight?
Hold on, Carlo, you're gonna be here? Carlo's flying in.
Carlo gonna be here in July? Yeah, Carlos is coming by. Loopy is coming for show, my boy. You're gonna be there, obviously. Mods, I'm not sure who's gonna be there for mods, but Rez is gonna come by.
Christian R is mad that we said Calm is a better troll than him.
Like, who's coming?
He's not a better troll. I'm the better troll.
It's gonna be cool. In July, it's gonna be cool. Alright, there. Yeah, if you're in Miami right now, you're good then.
If you're in Miami right now, just stay afloat until we get there. Just find a rubber ducky, find something that floats, and stay afloat till we get there.
What hours you trade between 6 and 10? No, my hours of trading is technically from like 6 to 1. Like I close my I close my charts after 10, 11, but I'm not closing a charts. I'm still waiting for opportunities if they arrive, if we have opportunities, if we have volume or if we have ranges. But so yeah, it comes down to that. I don't just close my charts off and call it a day after 10. No, I'm usually on. So the single channel knows that. They know that. There's days where I take trades at 1, 2. It depends on volume, right? If volume's there, volume's there. If not, then I call it a day early.
Found a lighter solution, chat. I lit a candle, and now I can't lose a light.
Yo, we're getting a lot of shit yesterday for yesterday's trade. Because he caught 10
What do
pips.
you mean? No, it went straight into profit.
No, but the chat go dummy
There's
after.
no drawdown.
but no one in chat was like arguing about you about the trade and stuff. Like no one was talking.
Hold on, they gonna hate on what I'm doing?
Well, not hating, but like they weren't like this guy dying. They weren't like they weren't bugging.
No, I mean they might be bugging about their accounts, but no one was like, out of pocket. No. Here's the deal: when you're out of pocket about a trade taken, a win trade and a loss trade, whatever it is that I took, like, why you care? Pretend that you were standing in like a classroom or something and over my shoulder, right? Just like looking in there. You're not gonna be doing all that shit that you're doing on the charts, right? Or on the stream here. Oh, this is terrible. That's a bad. Like, we would be looking at you like, bruh. Like,
Who the fuck? Okay.
like, do you even go here? Do you even attend this school? Like, what the fuck? Your uniform says ICT. Why are you in my school? You're in the wrong school, bro.
That's right.
That's the logic behind that. Like, you're gonna get upset over what I'm doing for my bank account? Like, what? Why aren't you like getting upset at other people's business decisions when they're fucking, giving discounts on their businesses or what they do? And like, I don't know. Why aren't you getting upset at Target that they're having a sale? They could be making more. They could have made more.
But why did you lower the price
Why don't you go in there and
today?
be like, look, man, your RR on this product sucks. You could be making more. Fucking stupid Target. Goddamn billion-dollar company doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Idiots. Complete morons. I'd fire all of them.
Nah, it's true though, man. You put it in that perspective, it's just like that whole uniform shit's so true, man. It's like
You work at Walmart. Why are you here at Target, dog?
you guys know that new kid that when you're in high school and that new kid comes from a different school and you're like, who the fuck is this guy? And
who the fuck are you? No, they had no chance to fucking speak yesterday. We closed partials, went break even, rest was house money, and then it is what it is.
I see.
It's crazy that we took the same position. It's not crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy that it keeps happening. It's like over the last year.
Because I was gonna take the candle before.
No, you were like, no.
I was looking at this candle here after it closed.
My mentor is not in here yet.
Yeah. Then I saw you weren't. I'm like, oh, I'll wait for my mentor. No, but I checked. I saw after I took a trade. I'm like, oh shit, we caught that same trade. I'm not gonna lie though. I thought you took this one, this 5 closure back above on this candle.
That's the 5. We wanted to take that 5.
This
and
one,
this
right?
5 right here. No, when we were talking, when we came on to stream.
Or this 5 right here. This one. I was looking at that one too. Yeah.
No, hold on. Go to my screen. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Here we go. Yeah, you're looking at this 5 right here. Yeah.
Yeah, the early 5.
Yeah, I was looking for that too, because I think the 15 was flipping bullish or the 30 was flipping bullish at the same time.
Yes.
I think it was a 30-minute time
It
that was
was
looking
all
bullish.
no, it was the 30 and the 1. I think the
Oh
15
yeah,
was
the
still there with the
one.
30 and the 1 flipping.
Yeah. No, that's pretty decent. Pretty decent session.
Yeah, Wix owns the signal chat, little bro. Yeah, Wix is taking Don's signals. We discussed my trade live on stream before it happens, and Don posts a signal at that moment. So no, we're not taking Don's signals on stream. Cool.
Yeah.
He's like, does Wix have access to the signal? Go.
Do you plan to stream forever? I don't know. Ask Wix. I mean, I do. I'm not sure about Wix. Wix is probably like tired of your shit. Wix, I don't know.
Yeah. Comments like this, man. No, we discuss our trades like, you know, half hour, 15 minutes, 5 minutes before they happen. And before they happen, we give out stops, positions, and it's all discussed. It's not just like, oh shit, entry here. All right.
I'll be streaming. Weird. I'll be streaming until the day Jacob becomes profitable.
Honestly, as long as the vibes are there, I'm gonna be there. If it's got a potential to stream, I'll fucking be there.
No, I'll stream to the day, you know, DVS finally gets this shit down, or you guys finally could help yourself.
No, that's when you're trading until.
Trading.
So they can.
Trading, I think for me, it's more of a forever thing as long as the markets are here, because I see trading as like a tool.
But at some point, like the tool is gonna be, you're gonna have what you use trading for, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have all the things that you've used trading for. At that point, you're not really gonna be here for every moment, every session, or every morning. It's gonna be more like, well, I'm gonna take a month off and maybe like, all right, well, today I guess I can make another 100 grand, another million today. Let me go print some money today and you know, and disappear for another 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
I don't know about you, man, but I'm looking to catch Tempest below the range.
Telling you, that 100 grand is gonna be like a break even to you. Be breaking here. How did he just break even at 100 grand?
I don't know. Like, I'll be here.
10K lots, bitch.
10K lots. Yeah, the max is 50, so it's just no. But I don't know. I think trading's a tool, and I'll eventually I want to get into other things, but trading will always be my tool because it's a skill that we've developed, right? For so long now, it's like this is just be a tool going forward. If I want to get into other things, if I get into something else and that falls back, I can back up on trading. I'll look at my trading. I'll be okay. Well, this is my tool I can use to, you know, rebuild, revamp, make my way back up.
Wait, when you're on stream, do you copy Don's trades or are you doing your own? No, I have.
He takes his own trades.
I have Roger's stream running on the side, and we take Roger's trades.
Little feisty today. Ain't gonna open up a can of worms today.
What?
Oh,
because
here we go.
What a stupid question that is. What a stupid question that is.
So we discuss positions like, and we go over the setups before they happen, half hour before they happen. Man,
Wixside took more trades than me this week on his stream than my whole week combined, man. What do you guys think?
We run a replay of the morning Roger session, and we take that trade in the evening.
Somebody had another stupid question. They said, another stupid question. Any updates?
Oh, man.
Wixside going to laugh that one off. Can't do nothing but laugh. That's a painful question, bro.
You see how I was laughing until that moment? I'm going to go cry right now.
Hey, you know you have your Wix?
a touchy
Hear me out.
subject.
Hear me out, Wix. Hear me out, Wix. So chat, you have news here, right? You have news here in about 14 minutes, right? So you see how the 1 hour time frame is it closed below the support here, and the previous 1 hour candle had no top wick, right? As we close below the range there, that indicates that we are breaking support, right? So we're, because we closed below, and you have one whole hourly candle closed and flip. As long as this count, or I'll say, yeah, so since this candle doesn't have a top wick, and then if you drop down to the 5, 15, 30, that is what? A range one breakout. Because you have a resistance here, you have a support here. Any given point, what can happen is you could just break back into the range here. So what if we get a range one breakout on the 15, on the 5, sorry, and as that 5 is coming up for the range 1, I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm not saying it's going to come down and flip. I'm saying if this happens, we can then take sells on the flip of the 1 hour candle, which is also the 5-minute range one breakout back into the range. So this would be the entry after. And as this is forming, where could it potentially tap? Remember the 1 hour candle had no top wick? So as the 1 hour had no top wick, could this candle then create a top wick and then flip bearish for news? The only issue here is we can't take a trade to a news. So here's the thing, if news can come up or price can come up, tap 38, we get closures back below 33 later on, we can take ourselves at 835, 849, right? Or if price decides to push up for news and stays up, great, so be it. The forward candle comes up, closes bullish, and we can take buys above, 2040, 2043, but that'll be after news. But this is gonna get real. I bet we're just trying to draw. This is gonna get real interesting. We're just gonna try and draw, keep moving the screen. We're just like, all right, I'm gonna try to draw here. I'm gonna try to draw here.
On purpose, I know. I'm looking for two things here. I'm looking for three things. I need the closure, as you just discussed, but not below here, but a little bit lower, so we don't have this resistance right off the rip below here. And if you can see right there, we closed and tested the lows. And I'm also looking for a top wick somewhere around this area to create a top wick for this candle.
Yeah, there's a high chance this 5 is a range.
And this is where we've grabbed liquidity before. If you see this, we've grabbed liquidity at this area and just drove down. It drove down. Maybe we grab liquidity here again and drive down and mirror these clean candles, these clean candles, and these clean candles. See, this range is fairly clean. So if it rejects here and we can start faking out, it'd be great.
Yeah. Someone's asking why don't I buy a bounce of my support. That's something I'll do in 2019. I would have taken buys here in 2018, 2019 for sure. This would have been my screen for sure. You know why I don't do it no more? Because I come in second place now. I don't look to come in first.
The probability of it going the other way versus coming back in range, right, is less. You're more likely to come back in range here. Come back down. He's just playing probabilities.
Yeah, no, we don't I don't try like that no more. I used to do that back when I first started. Nothing's wrong with it. If it works for you, right? But I just figured that I just realized over time that it didn't work as well for me.
The cute pyramid.
Yeah. Yeah, this 5 could close above here. It'll close above comics here. Yeah, this comics now can push up, then flip bearish because it has no top wick, right? So since it has no top wick, it pushes up, fills that 1 hour top wick, and with the no top wick, it starts to flip bearish. Man, 835, 840 would be a very interesting time for us. But if we can just come up, tap that 1 hour top wick at 38, that'd be great. That'd be perfect. And then flip for news. Because here's the thing about news, though, Chad. They're expecting bad numbers. So numbers go and just continue to drive up. That's another thing as well, right? So that's why we're not trading news. I want to see how numbers come out officially, because they can still come out positive, both folders. And if they do, then we'll see a continuation to the downside. But I don't believe, chat. I mean, I could be wrong, right? But I don't believe that these folders here would be the direction for the rest of the day, because you have like 8 more folders today, or like 7 more folders after that, and these folders can change the price on the dollar as well for the rest of the day to finish off the Friday. I believe though after 10:30 is when you have the real direction for the rest of the day, and you continue to push in whatever direction from 10 to the closing of today's market on gold. Again, I could be wrong, but that's what I'm looking at, because looking at all the folders and look at price here, you have a much better direction afterwards. Doesn't mean we can't take trades though. Like there might be a lot of potential here for 8:30, 8:31 in 10 minutes here. 8:31, 8:35. We could have some potential buy sell stops or buy stops, whatever situation we're in.
Just not together.
Yeah, just not together. It's after news though. I'm not gonna have buys and sells for news, okay? So I'm sorry if I ruined your plans today. You can go and gamble if you want to, you know. I just don't play stupid games to win stupid prizes. No gamba.
And now I dip. Bye. Where you going, Roxa?
No, if you guys want to gamble a small lot if you guys want to, but I mean I'm not gonna. I just see no purpose in that, even if it's a small lot. It's like I just don't see a purpose in a small lot with lower probability trade. Like why would you want to take a lower probability trade in general?
Why would you gamble? Like,
Yeah,
give me a good reason. Is it your own broker? No. So you don't have a good reason.
Yo, Wix. Remember that
Log
Skittles guy? He came to our stream and the Skittles comment. To this day.
He came nowhere.
Oh man. No, not even that. I was watching Down Savage's story yesterday, right, chat? And I was dying, bro. Like,
Yo, Don texted me about Savage's story. I was like, I know, I've been dying for the last 15 minutes.
you can't hate
Tomorrow, she gonna tell me none of my loyal followers.
No, not that one.
Right there.
I swear to God, I thought somebody was breaking into my. Man, I really thought somebody was trying to break in through my fucking window right there. I was about to John Wick his ass. Pew, pew, pew.
Said John Wick.
Pew, pew, pew.
Nah, man. Hate him or love him, you can't lie. He's funny.
So
He's a funny guy, bro. He's a funny guy. You just can't hate funny people, man. They're just trying to make someone's day at the end of the day, you know? You can't hate someone for that. If you ain't laughing, then that's, I don't know what to tell you. Just a funny guy. Oh, man.
And by John Wick his ass. Pew, pew, pew. Good comedy, can't trade though. We just talk about, that's all we talk about. It's just his sense of humor is on point.
Yeah. Shit. We're talking about a sense of humor. I mean, I don't really. I mean,
Damn,
he does what he does.
after.
I don't know. You guys.
You always got to go below the belt, chat. It's always like, yeah, but you can't trade though. Yeah, I just bought this Lambo last week and shit. Yeah, but you can't trade though. Ooh, right below the belt. Ooh,
but you can't trade though.
Why you gotta go there, huh? Why you gotta take it there? I thought we was boys, yo.
Yeah, I don't know. It got to a point where it's just like, man, people are doing what they're doing, man. At the end of the day, if you don't believe what they do, then just don't believe in what they do. Just don't support them. Don't follow them. Cool, right? That's about it. That's how I see it. But no need to just say shit. You know what I mean?
Your whole online persona is trained. You should be able to, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's whatever, whatever works, man. Like,
I mean, shit, I can't trade.
fucking, you're so you're not a professional trader, bro. You're so unprofessional.
Yeah.
So unprofessional. Did HR let you put up that seahorse behind you? Did you ever talk with HR prior to putting that up?
Yeah, this sounds a good idea.
HR said this was a good idea?
Yeah.
My ass would get fired if I put some shit like that up. Damn. Fucking hate being professional.
Any trade for now, bro? No. For news though. Wait for news. Wait for numbers to come out. See direction and price. Follow direction and price. That is exactly what we are gonna do. All right. Wait for numbers. Wait to see how they come out, and then hop on the trend after. Let the markets go first and come in second place. That's it. That's what we're gonna do today. So, who knows what news is gonna do today? I'm not saying it's gonna go up. I'm not saying it's gonna go down. They can go anywhere. All I know though is that anything between 47 and 32 is gonna be the range where we stuck in the whole entire session if you don't break out. Once you break above or below 32 or above 47, you'll see direction and you'll see continuation of today's price. Another concern though is news later on, but that's the story for later on. We can figure it out later on at like 9-10 when those forwards come out. Cause you have a shit ton of forwards today. But this is the biggest forward today, I'll say. Major. But yeah, if you could I mean, if we're starting to form a range here, that's cool. I mean, we may be able to get some buys above 41 instead later on. 41 or above what was it, 44? 44 to 47. I think that's where Wix has it too. 45 to 47. We'll see. I don't have any plans right now though. Once price actually gets there, once we actually form ranges, we can start to discuss that. But I just want to see how numbers come out here first and how that reflects on the markets. And then 8:35 chat. And you know, in 5 minutes here, will likely get opportunities, especially if the 1 hour can flip bearish. If we just continue to drive up, then maybe looking closer at 9 for trades today, because buyers will need a bit longer setup for us, as we need to form some ranges for me to take buys above 47 and such.
Your buys above 47.
Yeah, because like, even if this kind of spikes up towards 47 and closes above there, I can't take a buy off the rib because look, stocks are massive. So you gotta plan ahead, right? Like that's nearly impossible for me to take a buy off of.
I got my buys above are at 44.25.
I see what I just said. I knew it was 44.25. Yeah, I was looking at 45.1 or 44.25. I think I had it where you had it earlier, like right here, and I moved it up to here, 45, because of this level right here, just a minor level.
Yeah, I see it. But the advantage to filling that level is 15 pips. 16 pips.
Why don't you use TradingView desktop terminal? I don't know. I never use it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't used that since I had a MacBook. I don't know. I just like the browser. It's just more efficient, I guess. I think because when I lied. No, I never used the terminal because when I first started streaming on my MacBook, I couldn't afford to have that many terminals open. I had MT5, OBS open. My computer, my MacBook was flying high, so I couldn't really open another terminal like that.
You were streaming off a MacBook.
Hold on, chat. You got news here in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1, fight.
And woo, okay, we're pushing up. Okay, nice. The 1 hour topic has been tapped. All right, let's see what happens here now. So the question now here is are we gonna close above 41, or is this a topic for the 1 hour to flip bearish again? Because if that is the 1 hour topic to flip bearish, we can have a sell stop on the breakout lows.
Yeah. Super good. This news still playing out. It could still make a bottom wick and drive up after grabbing liquidity. Eesh.
So I'm gonna have a sell stop on the flip here of the breakout lows. Sell stops at the 31.98. Right, 1 hour topic has been formed. We flip bearish here.
Damn.
Yeah, and then stop loss will likely be because if the 1 hour could flip her after creating that top wick, that's what you broke down. As you flip bearish, you can have the current high stops and then have a target down here towards like the 20. I'll say 20. I'll say you can probably target like 2026, or you can probably target because the 4 hours flipping here, you can probably target down here towards like 2023. So the rest of the range is coming down here. How big are stops again? It's either that or you get a closure. A closure wouldn't be too bad as well. We can likely just use the, let's see, maybe the 15 flip as stops. I got a self stop here though on the flip, on the breakout lows. This is exactly what we broke down. Yeah, the breakout lows. Yeah, the break at 2031.
Where are you looking to manage risk?
Shit, I can't type right now. Give me a second. Managing risk, if you get activated, probably going to be the, I'll say once you come down tap like 2028.58 or 2026. That's your next minor support, right? So you flip on the hourly counter here, we should continue to drive towards those levels to the left with the 4 hour candle wick fill.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna target like all the way down here, chat, towards like 2023, 2022-ish. I believe we got on sells here. So sells got activated here. Gone sells on the breakout lows, chat, on the 1 hour. Stops are current kind of high. And then target is gonna be roughly, I think it was somewhere down at 2023. So that's where I made the target. We'll manage risk probably off of the 1 hour or the next 30, depending on how we close. Because if this 15 could, if this 1 hour starts to close bullish, I'll say at 9, and it closes bullish above like 20 to 35, then we'll look to manage risk accordingly off of that closure. But with the breakout lows on the 1 hour, with the breakout lows on the 4 hour candle looking left, you have clean range coming down here towards like 2027, 2023. All right. If stops are too wide for you, just look to go half your lot or something, you know, lower your risk or something, to, because that's the most logical stop. That's the most logical stop you have here, which is the 1 hour high and the 5 minute ranges here. Yeah, that's what we broke down exactly before news, chat. Right before news. The top wick was keyed here, right? And that's what price tapped before driving. Because the previous 1 hour had no top wick and you close below. And with news, as you come up with news and you come back down, that's the point where you're looking to just enter on the flip, right?
What's your entry?
My entry's a little late here. 2031. I got a little slipped. I think because I placed my sell stop like yeah, it was I got slipped by like 3-4 pips, but nothing crazy. Yeah, chat, 2028 like 555 is when I'll look to move my stops like 10% profit and let the rest rock. All right, so 2028 got tapped. So at this point, chat, I'm gonna move my stops 10% profit and let the rest rock towards TP. All right. All right, nice. Well, I think I got slip for break even. That's fine. But look where we tapped, right? We tapped into that level of support. And as you tap that level of support, that's where price rejected at. Same as the first trade. Move stops to 10% profit. And wow, look at that. That was quick price action. But yeah, that's all we did. Just follow the plan, right? There's a minor support there. I think we peaked like what, 25? Something like that. Where'd you peak, Wix?
I don't know. Mine closed at 14 pips.
Nice. Yeah.
I moved 17. I had like 28, 29.
Not bad. That was in the chat. You peaked 30? Nice. Yeah.
I had a better entry than you.
Yeah, so since you tapped that support level, Now the question is like, what happens below there now, right? Like what happens below here? So what you gotta wait for next probably is you probably gotta wait for some type of I'll say, you can say some type of closure below here. So if you can close below like here, you can look to just take more positions, because below here you have this whole entire range to fill below 29 coming down towards 22. But that's the next, that's probably what you want next, all right? Not bad though. John Wick then. But you guys understand the concept there though? Like the whole idea behind that trade, like that was more important than the trade itself, right? I understand the fact that, okay, well, the 1 hour closed below the range here, and with the 1 hour closing below the range here, the previous 1 hour had no top wick. So if you had news here, news came up, created a top wick with the flip, you flip bearish, that was a sell stop for price to drive down. And looking left, you had clean traffic until 2028, right? And that was just perfectly broken down. Like that was broken down, I think at 825 or something, like to the T. Like that was very similar to the trade we took, I think, chat, like a couple weeks ago on news. I think it was a retail sales or a CPI, I forgot what it was. But it was the exact same like scenario.
A lot of volume here.
Yeah. And you guys gonna see, look, as that happened too, guess what happened on the 5-minute time frame? The 5-minute was a range 1, which is exactly what me and Wicks broke down too, right? There's a resistance here, support here. This is a range 1 breakout, top wick for the 1 hour. So we used every single time frame to our advantage there as well, not just the 5, right? And that's how we're able to break down the 4-hour candle and also the 1 hour at the same given time. And these are things you gotta look at whenever you're looking for trade setups, right? Not just one particular time frame.
I'm looking at levels.
Yeah.
Prices to get hit.
Yeah.
Start reading ticker tape at some point here.
Way too fast. But the thing is, like, everything was planned out though. Like when the trade, before the trade was like even activated, I'm like, Wixon asked where's break even point, and I said 28, and then we moved to our stops 10% profit right afterwards, like right after price. If I could send a signal chat and I could take it on stream and I could explain to you guys at the same time, you have no excuse not doing it yourself. You know what I mean? Like you've been in tune with what we've been doing. Like before I even say those things, you should know exactly what we're doing. But I said it too, Rick. That's what we're gonna do, right?
But and a lot of times that's why we say you have to be aligned with your signal provider. You have to be really in tune with how they trade in order to have caught that and understood it and knew it was coming, been prepared for it, because it would have been gone real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it peaked like 30, but it was a quick push to 30. Like again, chat. Here's the issue today, right? As I said, how this news candle may not be the one that finds direction for the day. Why? Because you have like 9 folders. So you have like 8:30 folders. You got 8:45. Then you got 9:15. Then you got 10. So that's what I'm saying. After 10 a.m., you'll see a much clearer direction in price. Like 10, 30, 11. That's when you'll see a much clearer direction in price, and you may see some late volume into the end of today's session, whichever way the price decides to drive, right? But from 8:30 to 10, you will get volume and you could get opportunities, but you may not be in a situation to have runners because you have so many forwards lined up today, and that could change the dynamic of price today and the way the market reacts to that, right? But yeah, I mean, that was our second trade of the day, or third trade actually, including Asian. I'll be here till like 11, 10:30 today. It's gonna be a long day today, so don't flip if you just got here or whatever, right? New York. Oh, no, breakout. Flip 5. Oh. I blinked and caught 20. Damn. Must be a good blink. Should blink for longer. Could have caught 40. Yeah, I think what's next up, chat, is you gotta wait for a closure on price. So that's gonna be likely like 9 a.m. I'll say 9 a.m. because you also have a 4-hour close too, and with the 4-hour close you can also have the 1-hour close too below 32. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Maybe the next 15 could drive down like the 15 candle, but I would preferably wait for the 9 a.m. candle instead.
That I blinked and caught 20.
Yeah, Tony should blink. You should blink for longer.
Or my ass would have been there.
Definitely closing a lot quicker next time. See,
Non-stop.
I think that's one of the issues too, man.
20, 40, 60, 80 in it. You ain't blink enough.
I don't think that's the right mindset to have. Like the mindset of like I should close quicker next time because this trade played out. It's like there's a time when, like, for instance, like I think I have a tweet about that shit too. I think I have a tweet on that. Cause like you're always gonna be chasing something if you keep doing that, right? Every trade you take, it's always gonna be a better situation. Like, oh, I should have closed there at this. I should have closed earlier at this, right? Like for instance, like, but when you keep, if you keep staying consistent every day, and you follow the same plan every day, long term, like for instance, like where is that? Where's my tweet? Never mind, I guess I don't have a tweet. Oh yeah, here. Like look, today I took a buy position. I moved my stops 10% profit. The market retraced and hit that stop loss, then moved for 200 pips. So I secured 10 pips and then it moved for 200 pips after my move, right? Blah 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 blah, right? And then the next day, same shit happened. Yesterday I took a buy, moved my stops 10% profit. Stop loss hit, then today I move. Sorry, yesterday I took a buy, then moved my stops 10% profit. So I secured 10 pips. My stop loss got hit, 10% profit, and then price moved up for 200 pips. Today I took the sell, moved my stops 10% profit, stop loss hit, and continue against me for 100 pips. So if you keep adjusting and tweaking it, it's gonna bite you in the ass eventually. Because if that day before, instead of if the day before that happened and the next day I was like, okay, fuck that, tomorrow I'm gonna hold for longer because yesterday's trade didn't play with my analysis, I would have got fucked the next day. But I was able to win both days now because I stuck to that same plan. All right, so you know, just always look to follow the same plan every day. Gold gone mad? Yeah, I know. I see it. I want to see if this 15 close here. This 15 close, I'm probably gonna wait for the 4-hour close, to be honest, though, at this rate, chat. Like, it can drive all the way down to 22, can drive down to 14 here, but I believe the 4-hour close is gonna be key here. Especially if you can close below 2022 in 15 minutes, you may come down all the way to 2007, which is what honestly I'll prefer. Because I do not want to go to all-time highs. I don't like trading when it's all-time highs because there's no historical data to back it up. So the more gold retraces, the better it would be for us price action traders. Now chat's like, oh man, I wish I should have held that.
Stream record. Trades taken.
Oh yeah, thank you, sir. There'll be more trades, chat. I wouldn't stress about you. I also believe it'll be a very algo day today. I did say that earlier, right? Now it could be algo after 10 or it could be algo right now, starting from here. But it's a long day today, chat. I would not stress about you guys. The plan was to move stock 10% profit there. The plan got reached. That's what we did, and we're winners. if you follow your plan, you win, right? At the end of the day. No matter the result. Uh, 75. I think the signal channel is up. They're up 4 pips this week now. Back in profits for the week. Hey, back 4 pips because we're down 16 pips after the last on Monday, but yeah, you still have half the month to go. What's this win rate? 79. Oh, that's wrong channel. Nice. I can feel a lot of people FOMO. Yeah, of course. They'll be like, "Oh my god, it's driving!" Like, "Oh fuck, I wish I fucking knew it, man. I knew I shouldn't have closed there. I know exactly what moment they're in right now. But these are moments that, you know, make or break you right here." Yeah, I'm waiting for the 4-hour close. If the 4 can pull back and close, or it could close below 22 or below like 17, we're good. We'll have range to go. And then earlier on, someone was like, "How come you didn't buy your support level?" This is why. Because there's never a true low, there's never a true high. Just follow price. Wait, how did numbers come out even? I didn't even check numbers. It came out in positive, right? Oh, negative. Okay, so that's why price should continue to drive. You see what I mean, chat? Like, numbers can come out negative, but price can go the total opposite way. It doesn't matter how numbers come out. It comes down to how the market reacts to the numbers coming out. Because numbers came all week. Like, all 5 folders came out weak, or 3 folders came out weak for the dollar. And prices just drove down on gold. Now I want to see what US 30 did here. Oh no, US didn't do much. Didn't do much. What is this level right here? 2020. (2020, 2019). Yeah, some levels there as well. Yeah, another level here, 2019. You close below there. You got range going down to 2015. You have a 4-pip range coming down here.
You know what I forgot to do? Drop a like. That time, chat. Drop a like.
Oh yeah, drop a like if you sub the channel if you guys enjoyed the breakdown today. That was precision.
No one reminded me. No one reminded me. I'm disappointed, Chad. You guys got to remind me. I always forget to drop a like.
You close below 2019 here on this 5 closure and you get a top wick. I'll be in there, chat. Stops for appears kind of high. It's not too bad. But I'll need a top wick though because it's just using the appears kind of high. But yeah, range here below 2019, 2018. You got all the range coming down towards like 2015 or even like you can say 2013 even in this case. As we're breaking below these ranges now. And that'll be the daily, I think that's the weekly flip too. Oh no, weekly flip is down here at 2018. 2008, sorry. I mean, you get a top wick, I'll have sell stops on the flip. But I'll need a top wick tap in like 2019 here. 2019.8 or something. 2020. I'm gonna have sell stops there. Sell stops at 2017.842 because we're closing below this range here, right? So I'm assuming we'll fill the rest of the range. So we got a top wick there after the 5 closure. Gonna have sell stops here. If this 5 flips bearish on this 5 opening, then we'll be in there. If it does not like flip before the 5 closure in 4 minutes, then we'll delete them and wait for the hourly close.
Whee.
Yeah, target is like 2013. 2017, 842. $2017 6.9 is where I got it. Yeah, 6.9.
Fancy, huh?
What? How come the Blueberry looks so different from things right now?
Got 7.9.
Nice. Yeah, it should be able to come down minimum towards like 2015. Should be able to get that push there towards 2015 minimum. And then you're looking at also next target 2013.
Yeah, I got slip 4 pips.
Nice.
How cute.
2023 642. Yeah, check on sell stops here. Go activate on sell stops there on the break of the lows. Let me put this on my screen. Go on sells here. Stops are gonna be like the break of the highs here, and then target is gonna be down here at the 2013. All right. So go on sells as you broke below the range there. Stops are the previous 15, and then the previous 5, sorry, and then target is gonna be around like 2012, 2013 ish. All right. But yeah, go on as we close below this range. So look left as you broke below 2019. I would assume that we'll continue down here towards like 2013 and 2012 as we're filling back into this range here. So you have this whole entire range to fill. If this 5 could close below 2019, we'll look to add in our position on the breakout lows. If it closes bullish above, then we'll wait for the 1 hour close to make a decision here. 15, the 1 hour close, because this 15 and 5 is very crucial here. Yeah, this is just a 5 closure below the range. You say you got slip wicks? I think I got slip too. Not much though. Like, not enough to a point where it changes. Yeah, it's like a pip or two. It's nothing crazy.
A little over 3.5 pips.
What's my stop again? Just the high, right? 2023.642 is a stop. Ah. 2023. 2.
0.79.
Yeah, 2023 6.4. Target 2012. Yeah, I looked at our position chat. If this 5 can close below 2019 here on the breakout lows. This is 8.45 or 8.50 trade. New York, gold, sells, breakout, flip, 5, 0, and see what happens here. Yeah, I can't add position here. This 5 didn't close below, right? The only way I can add position here if this 5 were to close below like 2019, but it didn't. It came down, but didn't close below. Therefore, it's not valid enough for us to add in our position. What will be valid though is probably gonna be the 1 hour close, depending on where that closes, right? As long as the 1 hour honestly closes below, I would say below 20. Sorry, not the 1 hour, the 4 hour candle. As long as the 4 hour candle closes below like 2023, 2022, sells will still be valid, obviously, right? But let's see what happens here, because this would be a pretty crucial candle. Obviously, if this thing breaks the highs, we'll be out, right? Because that'll be the 15 flip, and then you can say, okay, well, support has been found here, and you may create resistance up here at 26 or 29 levels, 30 levels. But we'll look for more opportunities later on, like around like 9.15, if anything. If we can close bearish at resistance, that'll be the onion. Then we're gonna look for maybe another position here, but that won't be until maybe like 9, I'll say, if this were to happen. This is a matter of we can survive this high here. I couldn't use like this high, obviously, At stops up here, it's way too wide, right? This is the most logical stop I had here off of this structure here in price. If we can close bearish after this top wick, that'd be perfect. But it'll need to close bearish. Like if there's a minor support here, it'll need to close bearish below like 21 again. Below 21.5, I'll say, would be perfect. Let's see what happens. Well, stops get hit. Ooh, stops got hit. Oh. Second loss of the month. Yeah, I think we got activated on the flip, and then prices flipped right away. What could happen here though is you could be creating a 5-minute top wick for this candle. If we can close bearish at resistance, we'll look for more entries afterwards at 9. But yeah, this position here got stopped out here for us as you activated and just flipped. I couldn't use anything else, chat, as stops. I couldn't use, like, most larger stop technically will be this, but I can't use that stop. It's like way too wide. It's like around like 170 pips, right? But yeah, I'll probably wait for the 4-hour close now though, and then after the 4-hour close, we'll look for more positions afterwards. But there goes that trade. Yeah, for some reason on the Blueberry terminal, there's no topic on the 5, and then there's a topic on the 5 on the TradingView terminal. But what you can do now though is you can look to probably move your support on price here below this price point, below like 2018, because below here you close below 2018, you have range coming down towards like 2013 and such. Below 2018, coming down towards 2013, and then maybe down towards like 2005 and such. But 4-hour close probably key here in a minute and a half. I think that was 60, what was that, 65, 60? Yeah, 65. Eight 58 New York code sells. Oh, 65, and then this was 65 as well. It wasn't a back-to-back loss, but we haven't had like a loss win-loss situation since maybe January 25th, which is fine. Doesn't really change anything our trading. I mean, we still have the rest of the day. I'll still be looking for more trades, but it probably won't come to like around 9:15, 9:30 potentially too, with the 4-hour close. Because I want to see how this 15 closes here. That's 25 seconds left. This 15 can close bearish. Potential positions afterwards, but you do have more followers at 9:15 too, and then more followers at 10. But yeah, there goes that loss. So I think my week now, this may be the first losing week I think I've had since well, it depends how we finish off today, but it might be the first losing week since a minute. I think since like I haven't had a losing week since maybe like January, or maybe like December or something, maybe January or November, around those months. Yeah. Yeah, like I haven't had a losing week since like maybe sometime in January. Also, it's also bigger losses too. Like, it will also be the biggest, like, not the biggest loss. I think the last loss and this loss were around the same. But it'll also be it's because like I raised my lot sizes, right? Like the biggest loss in January was like around like 65 pips as well. But those losses were with 20 lots. So this is 30 lots now because I increased my lot sizes. So there will be more lot. They will be bigger right now because we're just starting using these lots. But later on, the reverse percentage just becomes smaller because we're sticking to the same lot size the whole entire year, right? For the whole entire yeah, the whole entire year.
You get a fake out there, so.
Yeah, you get like a range one or something here, but I think what's next for me is closures below 18, I'll say. Like below 18 or below 26 here. Yeah, range coming down here towards like the 2013 and such. Yeah. You did close below here in the alley though, chat. On the alley, you did close below this range here. So you have this wick to fill here potentially. But I'll at least want some type of closure below 2018, preferably. Because even below 2018, you have like a 50 pip range coming down here. You know what I mean? The 4 candle also, it didn't close below where I wanted to close exactly, but it did close like bearish. I guess below here, but the more valid support was below 2020, and you close like right above it. Yeah, I wouldn't have done anything different about that trade though. We closed below the range completely, right? And that was a trade we took before in the past too. Like below this range. Because the reasoning behind it was like you close below this range, and every time you close below this range, you're able to drive down and fill the rest of the range and take us down towards like 2015. I was looking at these counts to the left here. My bad. These counts to the left here. I was looking at this right here, right? So every time you came back into this range, you're able to fill it. So that was the whole idea.
4 hour closed here.
Yeah.
30 closed here. 1 hour closed here. Wick fill.
Yeah, 30-minute wick fill is stops are a little wide.
Hourly wick fill. 5 closing bear to retest the lows. You're gonna need to close way bear. Yeah, no, my week's negative. My week's not positive now. My week's negative. My week's I'm basically down. Like I think my month's in the negatives too now. I'm only down for the month though. I'll say like less than 1%, like 1%, 1.7%. I'm down like 10K for the month. That's like 1%. It's basically like, you know, one trade. Yeah. You take max 2 trades a day or a week? No, I take a max of I'll say there's no max. No, like there's days where I take 20 trades, there's days where I take a couple trades, like, you know, like I had months in December where I took like 23 trades a day. It just comes down to the market and the price, whatever the market prints. I would say though, like after 2 losses in a day, I will call it a day. Like usually it's very rare for us to get 2 losses in a day, but usually when that happens, I usually would be done for a day. Like 2 losing ideals, not just 2 losing trades. Like they can be positions where they're stacked, and one could be break even by pip or 2 or whatever, like, you know, negative by pip or 2, whatever. But I'm talking about just ideas in general. If I were to lose 2 ideas, like that loss there was 1 idea, right? So if I take another trade with the same idea and take another loss, then that'll be my day. I'll probably call it a day. But yeah, there's no limit though. There's no minimum, there's a maximum of what I do. Leverage is 1 to 500.
Is there any reason you're not entry selling earlier? Because no, because the first initial push there was like the expectation of the volume candle to drive through, right? So since it retraced, you know, it wasn't the initial breakout anymore. Therefore, you need a closure below, or I'll need a closure below. And that's what kind of happened. It never closed below. Well, it closed below here, but that was like that was it. I couldn't use this candle as stops because this one was like 100 pip stops. You know what I mean? Yeah, stops are gonna be wider in these circumstances. Obviously, like that was one 5-minute candle. That was a 1 5-minute candle. And that was a 65 pip stop, right? Like stops will be a bit wider in these situations, but that's just because there's lots of volatility in the markets right now. For the past like year and a half, because we don't pick our stops. Our stops are just dependent on the most logical level we have currently. Like stops could have been here, right? But then again, it's like 180 pip stops. It's a little too wide. But that's where structure doesn't break anymore. Technically up here, like this thing could drive all the way up to here, form ranges here, and still drive down because it's not breaking this high, right? But it comes to a point where it's your risk tolerance afterwards. Like since I use fixed lot sizes, there's a certain amount of pips that once we pass, I tend to not take it anymore, and that's roughly around like 70 pips, depending on the situation, but roughly. Like you could lower your lot size in half and go half because stops are wider, but I haven't really practiced that. I haven't really done that. Yo, I'm not, there's no trades right now, no. There may be trades afterwards. But not right now, no. The wick fill is not bad, but again, the wick fill stops are a little too wide. Like, technically speaking, what's the odds of us breaking this high price wants to drive down? Not that high, right? There's a high chance we'll likely drive down here towards 2013, 2015. It's just stops are like 160 pips. It's, you know, it's a little wide. You have news here though in 10 minutes, so, or in 5 minutes. Are you down for the week, Wix, or what's up for the week?
I'm break even.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't have any runners this week.
No, I had 100. I had 100 pip Monday. It was my first 100 pip runner in like 8-9 months.
Damn.
Since before I started streaming. Monday was pretty good. I had 142 pips. So you also took my second trade is the same trade you took. You got more on there. You got like 50 pips.
Yeah, that was our biggest run of the week. Yeah, I think like what did we do last April? Like it must not done yet. I mean, it's like, technically this week, this month, chat. Like we're down this month. We're down like 6 pips. Wait, did I do this right? 65. Yeah, we're down 6 pips for the month now. Like the channel, like we're still, you know, kind of like break even-ish, I would say, for the month. Like if we took every trade this month with full closures, right? Like we're down like 6 pips, but yeah, we're still like half the month left. Like I think this reminds me of kind of like the month we had in June, sorta. Started off pretty like tough for the first couple months, and then or a couple weeks, first 1 or 2 weeks, and then things picked up. But I mean, nothing really changes, right? We're still gonna be taking the same trades tomorrow or later today, so if the opportunity arises, we'll be fine. It's not really about the loss that makes or breaks you. It's the reaction to that loss that makes or breaks you, right? So yeah, right now it might sting, but it will sting a lot worse if you start to break every other rule just to make it back now, right? Whereas if you're just following the current plan, you're likely to see long term if you continue to follow the same plan every day. Now, yeah, right now it sucks, right? But you know, we'll have a chat on the 31st of the month, and we'll see where we're at then, or end of the day maybe. You know what I mean? Still in? Don't ask for details. Word. What stops did you use? I was trying to look for like a much more efficient stop, but I couldn't find anything.
You said don't ask for details, and you're like, yo, what stop did you use?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have a much, like, there's no other stop aside from, it's either this high or we had this high. And I wasn't going to use that high. I put the trust into this high because you closed below. And with the volume you had two going into that candle. This is what I said today, -6 pips and 75% win rate. Yeah, you're talking about today. But what about the rest of the months? The rest of the years? You know what I mean? Like, you're looking at 1 day now compared to 2 years of data. Brother. Like you're looking at one trade here. But what about the other trades? Oh nah. Fuck that shit. We're just gonna look at one trade today, you know? We're just gonna look at the loss. That's it. The loss is what matters. That loss there describes your whole trading style. Wait, actually, yeah, we're down like 55 pips today, basically. That's a 2% down count. I think of the account, it's a lot. That loss is a lot bigger than 2%. But overall capital is like around 2%, I'll say, right? I did the math. It was 564. My bad, 560, 570, 576. Yeah, it was around 3.4% of the account size, right? Overall capital is around maybe like 1 point something percent overall trading capital. I have there's no sells for me here yet. No sells for me unless you come up with a top wick or something, but no, I don't have any sells here yet. No, the 1 hour wick fill is a possibility here, obviously. I was looking more towards like 2018 nice. Below there, yeah. You had a nice 15 closure here below 2022 here. Pretty decent. Yeah, for the month I'm down like 1% too. Crypto man, you're in the same. I'm in the same boat as you. You were considering profits you made outside live stream, so anyone following your trading plans on stream will be down a lot more. You're watching the wrong stream, bro. This month we're down 76 pips on the stream, right? This year we're up this. What do you mean? What do you mean? Stream's still up this year. A free stream's still up this year. Every trade recorded, and then the last like the last 2 years on the streams. Every trade recorded. What do you mean? Tell me this shit's retesting. Wow, you're still in, huh? Yeah, my concern with below 2022 here is just oh, below 22 isn't bad. Like, you have range, like it's the same range as earlier, right? I think that's where we took our sells earlier. No, we took our sells at 18. I just prefer 18. It's a lot cleaner in terms of traffic below 18, and also you'll be breaking the lows at 18. The 4-hour lows, the 1-hour lows, day lows. So I see 4 trades took with profit today. Were they in live stream? They're in a single channel. I thought I typed out. Yeah. And the single channel this year is up, you know, 695. That was our 10th loss of the year. I don't know. There's every argument we could there's stats, you know, there's just stats, and you can't argue with stats, right? Yeah, I observed mostly loss. You didn't wait for a pullback after over 180 pips down price. Maybe pay attention to it. But then you have days where you just kind of move and you don't pull back, like this, for instance. You didn't pull back once this day. It's just what price prints. Like, I wouldn't have done anything differently. Like, I'm not gonna go and simulate the weekend and see what I could have done better in that trade, because it doesn't take one simulation to fix that setup, right? Maybe after a course of a year, if that setup continues to not play out, yeah, it was a buy breakout flip, right? Or something. My bad. It was a sell breakout flip. If that continues to not play out for like a year straight, and then, you know, we got to a point where, you know, the win rate is like, so my bad. The win rate gets a lot lower in those setups, then yeah, at that point I'll look to just adapt and adjust, right? But until that actually happens, like, there's not much I can do, because you can't just simulate a weekend and come back and be like a fresh, like, just have everything down pat. It takes like cycles to learn these concepts and understand these concepts, right? That was not a flip though. That was a break to previous higher low. So yeah, whenever I say like I can't do anything about the loss, like, I don't really mean I can't do anything about the loss. I definitely can, but it takes me a lot of months to get things sampled down. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's not like I don't say like I can't do anything about a trade because I'm stubborn or anything. It's just it takes time to really get these concepts down. Like, and that's of any concept too. Like that's not just with losing trades. Like even with winning trades that we have fixed and discovered over the years. Like, oh wow, this is a nice top wick. Even with that, like there's it takes time. Like for example, the comics open, like it took us like 8 months to understand that concept. And that news trade we just broke down earlier, the one to flip on the 1 hour candle, like that trade too, that one took like months to really for us to really get a better understanding of it. Took us like 6 months before we actually took a trade live with that. Just like the losses too, it doesn't just take one simulation session, right? You can't just simulate overnight and expect to be a beast the next day. You ever burnt out? Nah, not really, no. Just gotta replace the oil every 7 months. Yeah, trading is work. Is this 5-minute flip gonna be the... What you looking at, Wix? I know exactly what you're looking at. What is this level right here? Did we close below 221? Oh wow, we did.
Oh, the flip. Stops are 50-minute break of highs too. My only concern is like, is this the 1 hour top wick? Or 4 hour top wick? I want to see what looking left what this 4 hour count did here. Because the 4 hour didn't officially close below the range, but I want to see what kind of price tapped into here. Yeah, stops on the flip, you said? No, I see the flip's looking juice. Not yet. I'm looking at 5-minute ranges to the left.
Yeah, I want to see how this 4 hour did here. 2038.197. That's the range you're in. Yeah, I mean you close.
Daily still never broke, right?
Daily,
Still
no.
be the bottom.
Daily is very close to breaking. Yeah, below like 2019, you have range coming down towards like 20.
Closed bull, so now you need to close below this area because there's no flip here.
Yeah, top wicks previously were made like at 20, like what's this, 30 or like 20, 29. Like, was that where no 1 hour didn't tap that level? Yeah, I would have wanted at least like the 1 hour to come up towards like that level first. Like this 15 wouldn't be, the entry on the 5 wouldn't be bad if the 1 hour were to create a steeper wick beforehand. That's my worry. What do you think?
Concur. I think we might end up coming down, breaking the previous 5 low, and then driving up.
Yeah, because it's 1 hour top wick. I mean, it's not most recent, right? But like 29 is like where the previous levels that got tapped. So that's what I would expect price to tap first before driving down. Yeah, so it's either we come up 29.
What?
Sorry, go on.
What I'm afraid of is this coming down here. Oh wait, you moved it again. Wait. If we start coming down back below this area, I think we're gonna flip and drive up, and this is just gonna be the liquidity grab for right here.
Range 1. Yeah. So what you're saying is,
Wait.
10 a.m. it is. You had that news for at 10:15 too, chat. But I don't think anything happened. You kind of just came back up. That candle. Yeah. That range 1 will be probably what I'll be looking for, or closures below 2018 worst case today. But that's probably what's next here for the day. It should be a long day though. Like I don't believe we're done driving for a day, because he has so much folders, and I guess that's what's stopping price from flowing in a certain direction. After all that is over with, like at 10:30, you'll likely see a lot of continuations in price. And it might be.
Don't know why I just drew that candle red. It should have been green.
Yeah, you fried.
Should have been like this. Oh, well, you're on a completely different screen.
My bad.
Yes. That's what I was drawing. We're gonna be like this.
Yeah, range 1. You love chat losing days? Yeah. Me too. It builds character,
Entry
you know?
right here. That's your entry.
Yeah, entry activity wick.
And close right here.
Nah, chat the vibe. We're all just you know, chat's a little distraught right now. I get it, you know, and yeah, but guess what, man? I'm in the same situation as you guys, and we've been here before, and we'll be here again, and there will be another losing day. But guess what? You gotta get used to it. And if you can't get used to this feeling, then trading is not for you, man. We've been through
damn near 50 of them in the last 2 years.
Actually, according to my calculations, 48 of them. 48 of these situations, chat, in the last 2 years. Okay, like it won't be the last time, man. I promise you guys that. It won't be the first time either. Oh, yeah. We'll be here again in this situation. Trust me. But I get it, you know. Right now, like I know the exact feeling you guys are feeling. Like it sucks, and all you want to do now is just finish off the month, finish off the day in blue. Well, here's what you do: instead of thinking the day starts at 12 a.m., think of it as the day starts right now at 9:30. It's a brand new day. What are you gonna do when it's a brand new day? Revenge yesterday's loss? It's a brand new day, man. Just trade the day for what it is, for what it comes with. Shit, if I lost like 100% of my account, okay, yeah, maybe I might be a little stressed, you know. But you know, we lost like 3% of the account.
Where did it go, George? Which way did it go? Oh, there's that bottom wick. Gonna drive up.
Oh yeah.
We get a range 1. Going once. Going twice. Ooh.
Yeah, and here's also another thing too. Like your next win might not recover that full loss. But if you want to recover that full loss, it won't make sense anymore though, because now you're just adding emotions to the play. Like you're adding emotions to the wait, so why didn't you enter? That was the entry, no?
What was that?
Wasn't that the entry for you?
Where?
You said the top. You said the wick.
Oh, the wick. Yeah, the tip of the wick.
Yeah, I was saying, chat. Like you're now adding like emotions to the equation now, right? Because now, like, look, you're down for the month. Like for the month on stream, we're down 76 pips. For the month in the signal, we're down 6 pips. And the last 2 trades were a total of maybe 130 pips, right? And you might not make that back the next trade, but just like any other loss we took before in the past too, it just kind of adds up over time, right? Plus more. And that's something you gotta get used to as well. You gotta be, it's okay to be uncomfortable in those situations, but those situations will happen. But you gotta get used to it. Most of the loss count to 10 a.m. Thoughts on calling a day before 10? I'm not too sure how accurate that is, because a lot of my trades come out to 10 too. Like, I don't know. We have a spreadsheet. You can check the time in each trade, but I don't know. There's no issue trading after 10, before 10 for me. It's just volume. It has nothing to do with price. I'm not gonna like that. Me saying it's because it's 10 a.m. is just putting a band-aid over it, just slapping a band-aid over the problem when that's not the problem at all. The loss wasn't a problem itself. Don't worry, chat. You know, we'll insert 100 pips later on. I'm going to terminal.
Getting this closure above, so we can close above here and come back below. I'm gonna have positions then.
Yeah. Also, if you can break the 30-minute highs, top 20, that'd be cool too. You close above, or you close in about a minute.
But if it closes below, the hourly might end up closing bear. I would love to come up higher, just so we could have more range to trade.
Never hit 100 pips in your life? What do you mean? What are you talking about? No, I didn't actually mean like I'll insert 100 pips. Like we're gonna get 100 pips later on. I meant like I was just being sarcastic, because you'll be fine.
Sorry, we were not gonna insert him here. We'll insert him later.
No, yeah. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for the demons. That's why I'm ready for everybody. You're close above there. Yeah, I'll need now price to close back back below. If we could create a create a topic for the 4-hour candle and tap into the 29 level and then close back below. What levels do you have for below though? Do you have like closure below 25 for sells, or you're gonna take sells below like 23 or something?
At this point, the way we're coming up on the hourly, if we keep coming up, well, we're gonna need the next hourly to break this current hourly low. But if we can flip bearish on this hourly and have the 5-minute start closing below 2024 flat, I'm gonna look at this. I need this candle to make a top wick right now on the 5 and come back down. But if it's just going to keep driving up, we're going to have to see what the next hourly looks like. Might end up even coming up for the day if it doesn't.
Sounds like, why did damn news take so long?
Well, they're expecting bad news here, right? In 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Like, I think that's the last 402 at 10 a.m. And I believe after 10 a.m., like you'll see, I guess, the direction of where price was head for the rest of the day, whether it's
I feel
bullish
like
or
it's being
bearish.
priced in. I feel like it's like almost known that it's gonna be bad. Maybe it's getting priced in right now. After it's done, you can retest the lows.
It's also consumer sentiments. I mean, they're already expecting. Like, I don't believe this folder will really change direction and price.
Me neither.
It's just gonna bring in volume for, I guess, the actual direction of the price for the day. Did 1 hour? Yeah, 1 hour tap 28-ish. Coming close to the 4-hour area. It starts to close back into the range here. That'll be interesting. Because look at the 15 count too. If this 15 closes bearish here, we're going to have the next 15 chat. 1 hour flips again. 15-minute candle closes back into the range here at resistance. May have some more sells coming down, but toward I think 2013-ish. Yeah, I prefer price going down overall though, because it's gonna be hard to train on some highs if you get there. This is one interesting daily candle.
Timothy, I don't think it's about getting that 20K back. It's about being confident in that exact setup. So it's the concept of betting more on a higher probability trade, right? And that trade where he added and stacked the position, it was running. It was almost house money because that's a high probability trade at 90 lots, right? It wasn't a 70, it was like 95 when you're stacking and you have that range to fill. You had 11 or 12 pip advantage that you were almost guaranteed to fill, not guaranteed, but almost incredibly high probability. So on those positions, you can always add, you can always stack, it's really about comfort level, right? And at that level, like there was comfort. And for me too. Like whenever you have a better position than your other positions that you take, a high probability trade with everything in your direction, it would be criminal for you not to supercharge your account where you can. Like it would be like you see $500 you can take, but then like you see another 1,000 on the floor and you're just gonna pass it up. Like I'm not gonna pick that 1,000 up because I already got these 5. No, there's money to be made, and on the higher probability setup, you can take as much advantage of it as possible, right?
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing for the last I only started stacking positions like December. I've been doing that for like 4 months now. We did it on stream once and chat was complaining, so I never did it again on stream.
justifying revenge trading. It had nothing to do. That trade could have came like 6 trades later. If that position was 6 trades later, it would have been taken 6 trades later. There's times he's stacked. There's times I've stacked and it wasn't after a loss.
Yeah, like look at December.
There's plenty of times I've stacked positions that what didn't come after a loss. It wasn't to get anything back. It was to maximize what I can. It was really to squeeze what I can out of the market because I knew where the limit is. Where
Well,
the
then
risk
again,
is.
like it's like somebody asked about stacking. Is that why? Like yeah,
And someone
it's
said that
something.
you stacked because just to get back your loss, and it wasn't to get back your loss. So it was
Like, I've done that
nothing to
in
do.
months where we went 100%. Like February went 100%. I still stack positions in February too. It's just that we did it on stream once, and I gave entries on stream once with stacking positions, and it was just a difficult stream because chat couldn't comprehend it. So then we just never did it on stream before. But I do it all the time when I'm off stream in the single channel all the time. Right, for second positions, third positions, etc. And when we do have those positions, like the stops are obviously a lot smaller. Like not every single trade setup is like, for instance, like the overall setup, like the first initial entry could be the original stop, but the second entry could be a lot smaller. It could be the previous 5 or current 5, right? So we'll adjust risk accordingly. But like, it's not like I have my own MT5 or I'm inserting positions like, you know, left and right here. It's like, this is a Blueberry account, you know what I mean? Like I've been trading this account for like 8 months now. I've been doing the same thing for 8 months. It's nothing new. Like me adding, it's nothing new. But only becomes a problem when, for some reason, some people when they, like after a losing day. You guys come below the belt now, man. Like I've been doing the same for the last 8 months. Like what do you? There's nothing new to it. Like go back to my December positions here. Back in like December, like there's so many stacked positions. Like every trade in December was a stacked position. Every single trade. Because that's something I've been sample sizing for so long, right? Now maybe one day we might bring it back to the streams. Once I collect enough data for that, right? For me to explain to you guys, like, look, this is December or this is March. Oh, we gotta go way back. But like, yeah, there's been so many, like December, every trade in December was a stack. Like look, January stacked, 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 right? Stacked, 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 stacked. Like this is the same account in December. Stacked, 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 right? Stacked here, stacked there, stacked there, stacked here. This is the 100K day. Stacked there, stacked there. Like look, all these are stacked positions. Every trade in December was that. It's not like I started doing it all of a sudden. Like I will admit though, I've been trading pretty steady though. Like I have, like Wixside knows this. I haven't been pushing my trades. I just been, you know, trading one session majority. Like I haven't really been, you know, I'm not going the full extent like I did in December, right? I've just been taking things pretty chill, and that's fine as well. Like I'm not.
We spoke about this like a few weeks ago. Don was like, yo, I don't think Chad understands that I haven't really turned it up yet this year. We've just been cruising through the year.
I haven't been taking that many trades this year. But it's
really
it's been going well, right? So if it's been going well, then why would I change that? You know what I mean? But it's not like it's the first time I've been doing this.
Speaking of stacked, have you ever tried the pancake place called Stacked?
No, I never tried that. The guy comes down to the pancakes.
Waffle House for the W.
Oh hell no. No, I never had that stacked pancake spot.
It's pretty good. They have one in Toronto.
They make protein pancakes.
I don't know.
BYOP. Bring your own
Maybe.
protein. Waffle crib. Waffle trap house.
The waffle bando.
I never had a Waffle House. They don't have that in Canada. Of course, though. Imagine we had a Waffle House in Canada. We're going there ordering like after you.
After you.
Meanwhile, in America, give my shit.
Did you bring your maple syrup? No? Here, you can use mine.
Here you go. This is freshly
Homemade.
maple syrup did from the tree. Across the
Yeah,
street.
from the tree outside while we waited in line for our seat. We made our own maple syrup.
Here, we only did a bit today, but you can have the full.
Did you, like, in elementary school, did you ever go to like a place to go make your own maple syrup?
Yeah, we did, but I don't think I went to that. I don't think my class did that. It was like science, or I forgot what that was. That was not science. That was geography or something.
There's just a place like close to me where it's like a.
That's some Canadian shit though. Go in a bucket. You fucking pick the tree. You hit the spike thing. You hit the tree. Boom, boom, boom. Leave it there. Come back the next day. Ooh, maple syrup. Yeah, that's some Canadian stuff. I don't know how that process works, though. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah. It was like a wildlife conservation area. It's pretty close to me, and like we would go and like try to find like salamanders and shit too.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
so you just walk
salamanders.
around Canada and there's sinks built into the tree.
Yeah, basically.
It's just, I like this tree. I'll turn that on. The maple keg. Salamander? Yeah, that's his trading name. That's his porn star name. We call him the Salamander.
Yeah, you guys are lucky I'm Canadian, chat. Like, if I wasn't Canadian, guys, and these are the comments I was getting, man, oh man, you guys. Oh, I don't even think this channel would be alive right now if I was American. You know, like if I was American, this is like shit. This channel would be gone, be terminated, man, from YouTube. You guys are lucky I'm Canadian, man.
Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you.
You guys are lucky I'm Canadian, man. Canadians are nice, you know?
Don, can you speak Canadian? Going out for a rip, hey, bud. Just a little dart ski.
Trontonian. You trade on here for praises? Oh, my fault. Maybe I shouldn't educate anymore.
Okay.
People be saying anything, man. What the heck, bruh? I'm here for 2 years. I mean, yo, if you wanna stream, you can stream too. You know what I mean? Like, streaming is free for everybody. It's a free thing. I'm not even charging $1 for streaming. This is a free stream. You want to see me mad? Not gonna happen. Nothing will ever make me mad. Man, Blueberry can run off of money tomorrow. I'll still be fine. I'll be like, you know what, chat? On to the next. Another day, another discipline.
Bet you if G spills some coffee on them red seats, your ass will be mad.
Nope. She peeled garlics in the red seats. I was fine.
Yeah, I straight up thought she was just raw dogging garlic like a savage, just eating it.
I'll be like, yo, who the fuck we keeping away tonight, man? Like,
for real.
Yo, you sleep mad good after garlic, right? Because you sleep alone, right? So you sleep mad good after garlic.
Rajo's right, you're a kid. I guess we'll watch me turn into an adult then.
Well, compared to Raja, like, yeah, maybe, but
I am a kid though. I'm 23. Still young. Still learning. Still learning. Still growing. I'm always gonna be a student though. speaking about students, guys, you have a 1 hour closure here in 8 minutes. This is nothing to do with students. But you have a 1 hour closure here in 8 minutes, so I want to see what news does here.
Savage was funny about that. I think I seen him post. He had a story one day, like a few years back. He's picking up his cousin from school in a Lambo or some shit like that, and people are like, "Yeah, that shit is rented." He's like, "Don't be mad, cause I make more money in a month than your dad." The kid standing in front of the school waiting for pops. Yeah, in a Lambo. And it's true. The hate is real. It wasn't mean. It was a crowd of people telling him, "Yo, that shit is whack," or you're renting it like you own it. All this shit. Realistically, chat, there's absolutely no reason to complain when you don't over risk. You don't over leverage, when you understand, you know, the nuances of trading. So many of you complain, "Oh, so you haven't taken a loss, right? So you don't lose." All right.
Just another day in the markets, guys. The sun will be up tomorrow. The moon will be up tomorrow. You'll come back tomorrow. You'll be here tomorrow, or my bad, Monday. And guess what? The markets will be open and there'll be more opportunities. Price will go up. Price will go down. You will take another loss. You're going to take another win. You'll take another break even. Same cycle repeats the next day, the day after that day, the next month, the month after that month. See what I mean? It's always going to be here, guys. For some reason, people feel like it's the end of the world when they take losses. You know, today's the last day. Like, today, I got to make it back. Tomorrow. There's no tomorrow, bro. I got to make it back today.
I'm be here tomorrow. Crypto don't close, baby.
But trade crypto this weekend.
Making it all back. Now, are we looking to make the money we lost back, or did we lose some of the money that we've made overall? Like, there's more where that came from. Like, we've made a lot more, huh?
Yeah, I ain't make no money, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
FOREX is a scam.
Can't believe you deposited $1 million into this account and you're at 500 right now.
I started messaging the Lens chat today, and it properly helps discussing setups. Caught 20 pips from Norm. You know what's good about this lesson, chat? Just shout out to Norm, by the way, or Morn. You know what's good about this process, chat? This is all live, right? So you guys can see how I react from this going forward for the next whatever streams. Next how many months? Like, you guys will see. Like, you guys have seen the whole journey, obviously, and you guys will continue to see this journey as well, right? You guys are gonna see how we'll do, or where I'll be next week, the week after. I guess see the whole process. I'm not going anywhere, right? That's what's cool about the streams, because you can see the live trades, the live reactions, and potentially the live comebacks. It's like different when you like. It's different when you see. It's different when you see like a video on YouTube. Compared to live.
So you open 3 to 5 positions once off stream and they all turn profitable. When do you feel comfortable stacking positions, and have you ever been in a situation where all of them hit stop loss?
Oh, we discussed this earlier already. We discussed that. We discussed that.
Yeah, wasn't it like 20 minutes ago?
Yeah, like 20 minutes ago we discussed that. Yeah, we can't discuss that. We already discussed it. Go back to that.
Trading is not fun. Will never be. You're wrong. You should have at least a certain level of joy analyzing the markets and watching your analysis turn out. There should still be some level of joy in that. You should still enjoy trading to a degree.
No, I was telling Reza, he was asking about joy too, but like like he asked me about my 100K day, and like I don't get joy from those days as much as, like, for instance, like even though like it was nothing happened, like I didn't like make like anything out of it, like anything crazy out of it today. Me breaking down that 1 hour candle, create a top wick, then flipping bearish, like that alone was joy. Like that's more joy than me catching X amount of pips, right? Because I was able to break that down to the T, and that took years of training basically and sample sizing to collect, and to see it play out in front of my eyes, like, you know, that those are things I praise. But like, you know, like, because like profits are profits, right? They'll come, they'll go. There'll be more profits. Like those things will happen all the time, but seeing this is actually, you know, raises your confidence. It progresses you in a way. I'm still in this damn trade. That's crazy. Hopefully this 1 hour candle news will do something for you.
Got news in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Can't get slipped if you're already in. Huh?
Bro, you have to tell us buy or sell. Bro, just read the damn
Buy or
screen.
sell.
Yeah, chat, just think of it, if you want a better perspective on today's loss, just think of it as this, you know, like we went like, you know, the last I'll say 4 months with only like 10 losses, right? Just imagine you took losses in between that were 10 pips each. If I'm putting it in that perspective. Like today's loss was 60 pips. Let's just say you break that up in tens, right? You know, let's just say you took 6 losses in between the last 6 months that were just 10 pips. You know, you'd be fine. Just different perspective to put it in. You'd be fine. Sounds like, but I took 60 losses the last 6 months. Yeah, lock it in here, guys. I'm not too sure what could happen here, but I'm looking at price here, and there is a pretty strong level that's being respected here on price here on the hourly, right around here. And all like the last 3 candles you can say have all been respecting that level. Obviously you can say it's the same thing here as well, but the difference is that we're coming down here, right? So the trend is bearish right now. So if we're respecting these levels for the past you know, 2 hours, or my bad, like hour.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Can news pushes down here and fill the wick so we can get more entries. All right, so push down here. Great. Can we get more entries? Yeah, I'll wait for closures below like 1918, I'll say. Or worst case below 2013, because we might fill this range of closure. And that's cool as well, because below 2013 you have more range coming down towards like 2005 and such, right? So we might be in a position where we get more entries here today. We'll see what happens. Lots of volume though. I'm telling you guys right now, chat, the day's not over. Off of price action, it shows that maybe a longer day today, especially at the 10, because now you have all the forwards that released out. And now I believe from now on till whatever the rest of the day, you should have a direction in price to continue towards a certain direction that price decides to choose to go towards. Because nothing is stopping price from adjusting anymore to news. 10 a.m. is over with. You don't have news until like next Monday, so. See, if this fight can pull back and close below this range here, next fight comes out across the top. Wait, we might have some potential. Yo, whoever said they got entries, did you get out now? Or what'd you do? After the news that just came out, I believe it came out positive, right? Came out all positive, yeah. Good numbers. Yeah, good numbers for the dollar here. So if that's the case, then we should continue driving down, right? But with news, you never know. But we will know though once you close where price action will tell you where price will be headed. I just believe we need a top wick here for this hourly first before price does anything here. I'm out now. Nice. What up, Christian R? What's going on? If they held the other time to get out of break even, true. Yeah, the ones that held definitely not get out of break even. Like, nope, I'm gonna hold this trade now. If I wasn't that much drawdown, I deserve this much profits. A shout. Anyone ever trade in the shower? There's sometimes where I'm in a trade in the shower. No, I wouldn't get a trade in the shower though. I'll be in a trade and I'll go in the shower. Yeah. I wouldn't be taking trades in the shower. No. I know Wix does for sure. Goes in the shower. What's gold doing right now?
Bubble bath only. I only trade during a bubble bath.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty it's gonna be a pretty interesting year, guys. I will say that quarter 2 picked up. Not the greatest start of the quarter 2, obviously, right? But it's the start of quarter 2. Like, we're on pace this year for, I mean, we're on pace for 7 times 4, 14. We're on pace for like around 3,000 pips this year. Last year we had like 4,600, but things that pick up quarter 2 and 3, right? So let's see how quarter 2 and 3 does. But yeah, we are on pace for like around we are on pace for, I'll say, 3,000 pips this year. Yeah, this thing rebroke the lows here, so I want to see if we could create a topic for his hourly candle. If not, I'll only take sells here if price I'll say closes below 2013 without a top wick on the hourly. We'll see. Maybe below 2015. Below 2015, 2014, 2015, below there potentially. But I'll need a top for these candles at least minimum. No trades right now though. Chat's like, I knew I should have held. I mean, just because we hit stops doesn't mean like the direction changes, right? The bias changes. It's just stops that got hit on a small time frame. Doesn't change like the daily or anything, right? I think the daily broke the lows too, if I'm not wrong, or no? Daily, yeah, daily almost broke the lows. If we can break the lows here, we should be headed down towards 2003 here, yeah. If you break the lows, there's some potential here, but especially below 2013 chat, you got range going all the way down towards like 2002. Clean range.
Did you see that Lil Wayne concert the other night when they introduced Drake as
a local artist?
yeah, up and coming.
I was gonna go with that, but
I was surprised that you didn't go.
no, I forgot about it. I think I was doing some shit I did. I was like, what, Tuesday, Monday? I was like a day after my birthday, right?
Yeah, I think it was like Wednesday or something.
Oh yeah, I know what happened. I was stressing over the loss. I'm kidding. No, I don't know what I was doing that day. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing that day. Yeah, yes, you have a range your chat. You close below 2013, I'll take sales off the rip. Below 2013, I'll say. Because you break below 2013, like you broke the daily lows already, right? Look at the daily. It has nowhere else to go now. Nowhere else to go except for like 2004 minimum. Because you're filling this range now. And then if that gets filled and you break below 2000, then you come all the way down towards 1988 today. But like look at the range you have on the left on the daily. So you get a 5 closure below here. If the 1 hour was an issue, it would have just rejected here. But since the 1 hour may close below 2018, that might be the stops we may have here. In this case, stops are going to be around like 55 pips ish. Or 65. Again. Which is pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good, I'll say. Now, let me see if this is valid or this is valid. Because 2012 might be the one that's valid. 2012.545 is the 2013.
The previous daily lows.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, I'll say 2012 actually. Not my bad, not 2013. 2012.5454. A closure below there would be perfect. It'll be off the ripskis.
The ripskis, but
Yes, off the ripskis. Yeah, you have range, so we'll see what runners can do for us today.
Off the tear. Then 9, 8, 7.
I have below 2012. What do you have? I have below 2012 here, but if you can come out and create a topic for the previous 5, I'll take off. I'll anticipate the wick fill. But that's only if you break the high
On
first.
this 5, yeah.
Yeah, like that's the only way. And we'll have to use the current candle high, wherever that is. But if that does not form, so if this does not form and you don't get a topic for that, we'll just wait for a closure below 2012 instead.
You have 2012 flat, 2012.2.
Yeah, because this high can be created for a top wick. That'd be great in the flip. If not, then we'll take sales below 2012 instead, chat. And that's fine as well. Below 2012, look left. Every time you close below there, you're able to drop down at least towards like 2008 and then potentially 2002.
Fuck yeah, sell it for money. You broke the previous daily low. News came out positive for the dollar.
I'm buying. What the fuck y'all selling for?
Like, what the hell? Aren't you guys?
Predict like a pro, but scared trade at all. All my fault. So we're just gonna avoid every trade taken on the stream here. Bro, y'all make up the weirdest shit whenever, you know, it's just, sheesh, man. Sheesh. Just be saying things at this point.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we can get to 2018, that 2019 here.
Yeah, I want to see it break the highs, but 3 minutes left. What are the chances this 3-minute candle breaks the highs and flips?
Full margining my Nan's pension.
She ain't gonna know.
Yeah. She's got dementia. She doesn't remember she's got the money.
It's my inheritance
That's
anyway.
fucked up.
I'm just speaking from experience.
2 weeks later, nah, you
Have you guys
don't
seen that
live here
video?
no more. You don't live here anymore. And then it would be proud.
You guys seen that sport guy on TikTok?
No, I don't think so.
The Travis flips and it drives it drives through, but I might have to wait for below 2012 here.
Either blows your closure.
Below closure, yeah. You guys know the video I'm talking about? That one guy, I don't know if I can find it.
Yeah, that one guy.
Man, what's that guy? Is he Persian or something? No, I can't find it. That's alright. Don't you in a trade? No. I am not in a trade. I am waiting for a closure below 2012.454 for a potential position. So whenever that decides to come, I will be in a sell. This 5 could create a top and flip, but I don't think you have enough time because you only have about 30 seconds left. And then you can say, okay, well, at this point, if we're not flipping here, the 1 hour could possibly come up and create a top wick as well, back to 2023. But let's see. We're in the range right now from 2018 to 2012, and that's the range you're focused on. If you can break below 2012, then you got clean range coming down. If not, then we'll just come back up. You did break the lows though, so that's a good sign. That's a cool sign. This comes down to what happens on this candle. My voice is breaking. Maybe I was far from the mic, maybe. $2K wins and 20 loss, but what a terrible RR. Yeah. Also, a very terrible RR. Terrible. This is what I do every single day. I sell lows, buy highs, net of RR. That is my trading strategy.
Well, it would make sense if everyone's buying the low and selling the high and has a positive RR and 98% of them are not profitable. It kind of makes sense.
Here we go again. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna engage. Same questions we get every day, right? Man, but to be honest though, if people weren't getting the same questions every day, would there really be a stream? There wouldn't. Did we close below? No, we did not. And there wouldn't be a stream anymore.
I mean, there would be. It would just be different questions.
Top wick first candle on the 1 hour on the 15 and flip bearish. That may not be bad. Yeah, if you get a top chat, the 15 closed back into the range here. If this 15 decides to come up, create a top wick for this 1 hour candle, because the 1 hour needs a top wick now, the flip of that candle could be a sell stop. It's either that or you come down for the 1. Or for we come down below on the 5. Below 2012.
Oh shit. Did you see Ike's story? He's got a DVS embroidered hat.
Is it a playbook in the back of a t-shirt?
No, it's the DVS logo on the front of the hat.
Send him a cease and desist.
It's pretty clean. I wonder if he's got an embroidery machine or just went and got it done at like lids, basically.
No, where's it? Whose story again? Sorry. You said T-Bigs?
Ike.
Oh, Ike. What channel?
4.
Oh, that's dope. I didn't see that. It's a camel hat too. Big Ike be supporting all the time from his Tezzy.
Let me see. You got it up?
No, but I could pull it up. Hi. Do I follow him in this account, or is it the other account I follow him on? It's on the other account. I don't know, I'll pull it up. That's cool, Ike.
Ike's just cool.
Yeah. There's this one.
Ike with the Nike.
Jeez. Where'd you get that done?
That's crazy. How fast you going in reverse over there?
Bro, every day. Yo, Ike, driving every day, huh? How much miles do you have on this car?
You guys
Ooh, we might get a
this car
closure in
on the
30 seconds. So
street?
lock it in. Lock it in, lock it in.
You better watch the fuck out. 3 damn screens. He ain't looking at the road.
Can we close below 2012.360? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and all right, chat. Gone sells here. Oops. Why can't enter sells? Okay, cool. Gone sells here.
Open like 10 positions. Right?
Gone sells here. You got one position, right? Yeah, I got one position and sells here as you close below the range there. But yeah, that was the sells we got into. If you close below the range, stops gonna be 2019 193.
Hit your daily limit on there.
Stop. It's like I'm like, what's happening? At least got a better entry though. And then target is 2002. 2002.957. I was like, why can't I enter here? But yeah, check on sells here. Stop loss is appears kind of high, appears 5 high, and then target is down here at the 2003 mark, right? So there's the sells I am in. Chat's like, again? Yeah, unfortunately. But that was the plan, right? Wait for closures below the ranges. We got the closure below the ranges, and now we just execute sells.
Crazy Rangers.
I'll say break-even point for me, chat. You have a lot of range going down here on the 4-hour time frame. Like, I'm expecting price to continue to drive here. What I will do though is I'll just move my stops 10% profit in this case and let the rest rock. Yeah, 10% profit
15.
and let the rest rock towards the target. All right, target is gonna be
I'm gonna go 20 pips. Oh, I can't.
yeah, I think target I believe for me it was like around 2005 or 2002. It was around that level. So if we can have runners towards that level, that'd be great.
I keep hearing these noises.
Sorry, I'm just triggering people. Because the daily has range going down, right? Daily has range going down, all the way down towards like 2003 at this point. So, yeah,
I'm gonna go to 20 pips. Yeah,
nice.
it's at 30.
Okay, here's what I'll do, chat. My stocks are like 30% profit right now, but it's 10-13. But what I'll do here is if this next 5 opens up, creates a top wick, I'll move my stop loss to that count low, wherever that is, all right? So wherever that low is, I'll move my stops down towards, or sorry, the high, not the low, the high. Yeah, same trade idea as the earlier one, just different scenario, but same trade idea roughly, right? Same plan though, same risk management. Like I'm not looking to force back 60 pips here. I'm just looking at trade like I would usually trade, and that's what's key, right? Because you can't add emotions to that equation. Just say, oh, I lost 6 pips and now I need to make back 6 pips. Like what does that even, you know, like how's that? That doesn't work. The market will print however it wants to print. Your job is just to be fluid with the markets, right? You may pull back for a 30-minute count though, because 30-minute count did come down and tap that support level, so you could possibly come down to create a bond wick for that area. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Holy shit. I heard my M4 go vroom, or some car go vroom. I'm like, is that my car? And it wasn't my car. I was like, holy shit. Getting hijacked.
I'm in Don's car. Vroom vroom.
She was like, oh yeah? You gave me a 6 pip loss earlier? I'm gonna go take your car. Ah,
Let's just go fly.
yeah, chat. So if you get a top wick here, I'll move my stop loss in profit to that top wick, wherever that is, right? If you break the lows, then I'll move my stop loss to that candle high, because that candle has no top wick, right? But I would expect a top wick. So if we can survive a top wick, that's perfect. Move our stop loss to in profit, wherever that is. Right now, the next, it could be 27 pips in profit, but we'll see. Comes down to where the top wick is. Looking left though, likely top wick is going to be roughly, I mean, looking at price, you're looking at, I'll say 2010 ish could be a top wick area. So let's see if we can survive the top wick. That'd be great. If you want to hold and you don't want to move stocks 10% profit, that's cool as well. You can manage risk however you want to manage risk, but I'm gonna be managing risk the same way I manage every other trade out there. The losses, the wins, the break evens, because that's what keeps me disciplined, right? following the same plan every day throughout no matter what the result is. That's what got me here. So why would I change the way I manage risk because of one trade? Yeah, you break the lows here though, we'll secure 20 pips. Is your stop 20 pips profit, Wix, or 10% profit?
20.
Nice.
It's really close here.
Yeah, it just needs to break the lows, but it looks like it may
No, I think it should run, but it's really close to my stop.
You know why though? Because I
That's
think the 30 here's the issue. The 30 may pull back for a bottom wick.
In which case, it'll take me out.
Let's see. Can I break the lows? Yeah, the 4 was clean. The 4 came down and tapped that's minor support too. It makes sense if price has to reject here. Doesn't mean it's going to reverse, right? Just rejection for a pullback for the next 30-minute candle / 1 hour and such.
There you go. It just took me out at 20 pips. 22.
Nice. Yeah, I put my stops 13 in profit or something, so. Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, more trades, right? More positions coming.
Yep. Just like any loss, chat. Come back the next day. Follow the same plan, same script.
You might survive.
No, I don't think so. 30 minutes on pull back here. Yeah. So stopped out there, chat. 10% profit. Cool. I think we peaked like what? That was around
35.
Yeah, like 35, something like that. Not bad. Yeah, so for a day now, we're down like I'll say we're down 40 pips now. Or the single channel is down, I think today, like, yeah, 40, 35, or 40, I think it was.
Only need 12 more trades.
Channel's like, oh, you need 12 more trades. But you see how, like, we're not, like, I wasn't like, oh, now I lost 20K, so now I need to make back 20K. Those things make a difference, right? That mentality, that just having that mindset right there. Huge difference. Might be more opportunities too, chat. Who knows, right? Was that a flip though? What entry was that? That was a flip, yeah, because I tried to enter 20,000 times. 5, 4, and that was 10. Right? Remember I said earlier how if you want to change your perspective, like the new day starts at 9:30. The new day started, and you know we up 10 pips today.
Yeah. Update the new trades taken for the day.
I don't have space, so I'm just gonna leave it as that.
We'll have to start over now. It's a new day.
Plus 10 pips. I like 13. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. For 14, 2023, 10, 20. Yeah, everyone manages risk differently too. Like some of you guys probably close full or something. I'm not too sure what you guys did, right? But all I did was I just moved stops 10% profit for runners because the 4 hour had range going down. Lots of range. Yep. Not too bad. Oh, 14 April? Shit, I removed it. Yeah, chat, stay composed though, you know? Like, again, just another day. If you don't dwell on your losses, if you don't celebrate your wins, you won't dwell on your losses, right? So the same reaction I have for my losses, the same reaction I have for my wins. You know, just stay composed. There'll be another win, another loss someday eventually. So it's not the end. It won't be the end. It's not like the last time you'll be in this situation, right? And this is what trading is. This is just what trading is for me. Yeah, but yo, chat, there might be more positions though. There might be more positions though. I'll probably wait for the I'll wait for the 30-minute close. It did it. How did it close? This 30 close. This 30 close bearish. Yeah, close bearish back into the range. I'll say there won't be any sells until you break below like 2003 or something here. Below 2003, you'll have range coming down towards like 1996. What am I for a day now? I think I'm down like 1% now for the day. For the month we are down. There's no difference in that trade, right? Yeah, we're down like less than 10% for the month now. Last quarter, last 6 months, and the last year. That's such a sick trade. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what? It was a sick trade, but you know what was better than that trade? That breakdown, the 1 hour counter earlier. That was a much cleaner breakdown. The ones I took the loss on, I know it was a loss, right? But like the one before that, like the initial push after the top wick, that was a much cleaner breakdown. This one was a lot more simple in terms of it was just a breakout below the range, right? The other one though, there's another concept behind it, and that was just the 1 hour top wick one. So that was a much cleaner concept. Not bad. What do you do for the day, Wix? How much percent you're down for a day or up for a day? You secured 20 there, so that was a big difference.
For the day, it's not bad. I'm down less than 1% for the day. I'm at break even, bro. I'm still break even. It's the thing is, I had a W in Asian, right? And it wasn't. I didn't secure full. I secured half. So if I secured full on there, I'd be up right now. This is so shameless. I'm not plugging the Asian session that we run at 8 p.m. Eastern every weekday. I'm not plugging that. We don't have the Asian stream tonight, so there's no need to plug it. It's only Monday through Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Right? There's going to be no Asian tonight. That's why I'm not going to tell you guys to show up tonight.
When Don gets requoted back when he pressed sell, it means he's 100% not the owner of the broker. Yeah, I don't own Blueberry. You guys know that. Fucking this shit's regular in Australia. I've never been there a day in my life. You know what's fucking crazy though, man? You know what's crazy, chat? What's crazy is that it's a Friday today, and you can just relax after the weekend and not hop on the charts. Some of you guys love staying on the charts, you know, but me, honestly, I like my weekends. Like, I don't really simulate or anything. I just kind of call it for what it is. I kind of just enjoy the weekend, you know, not hop on any simulations or backtesting softwares, and just enjoy the weekend. Come back from Monday. I get why a lot of traders at first though would love to, you know, spend the weekend backtesting sample sizing and shit, but I don't know. I just like to just relax during the weekend. That's my free time. Cause streaming takes a toll on you, you know, like a mental toll on you sometimes too, but especially when you're streaming for like 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day. It's a 4-hour stream today. Wix streams are 2 hours, but that's Asian session, so it's the same amount of pain probably. And he's by himself, so it kind of adds up. Watch football? Nah.
Soccer only.
I know why
the Asian session flies by.
I don't know why you trailed 10% profit. Last year we didn't trail in profit. Last year I just moved stocks to break even, close half. This year I trailed in profit. It just was more efficient. Like this year, that's been more efficient for me personally. You know what I mean? That's been a lot more efficient for me because we have a lot of trades where we get 10% profit. So it just kind of adds up. If runners run, runners run. Like that's all I've been doing all year.
On there. So, all right.
Yeah, like a lot of my positions this year have all been 10 pips, right? What was the stop in that trade again? It was the Prius 5 high. Yeah, this high. Could have been this high too, but like this bullish kind of high instead.
Like that's a trade where my comfort level is to add multiple positions, right? To stack positions. I have 2 entries as it runs.
Do I go 20% profit and it runs 20? No, like in this case, it's off of price action, right? Like in this case, like you see how when I was looking to move my stops down, if it were to break the lows, that was off of price action. I was saying how if we can survive the top wick here and you re-break the lows, I'll move my stop loss from here to the high of that candle. Because then that high in this situation was like 21 pips, right? Because that was the high of the candle. So from the entry to this was 20 pips. So then if it were to come up and break that high, I'll likely come back up to retest the highs up here. That's why in this case, I was like, okay, well, if it comes down, we'll manage risk accordingly that way. But it's all off of price action, right? There was a level here that was being respected here, and that's why we rejected. And that was why I wanted to move my stops 10% profit, because there's a high chance the daily could run down. But the issue with the daily is you have some conflict on a smaller time frame, and that conflict is a 4-hour candle or 1-hour candle tap into that minor support. So we want to take advantage of that smaller concept, which is the 1 and the 4, while understanding the bigger picture, which is the daily, and that having range coming down towards the daily target. Chat's like, I don't know what the fuck you just said, Dom, but thanks for a date. I'm gonna call that a day. Have a good night. Have a good day. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that goes on that that's just how we trade. There's a lot of layers to it. It's not just one simple concept. Like it's not as black and white as you may think. You know what I mean? W data, I'll say, like we kept our composure after a loss. You know,
Chat lost that motherfucking mind.
Chat lost their motherfucking mind for real. But you know what? We'll be here tomorrow, the day after that day. Like, it's not as bad as you may think it is. Like, we're down 4 pips today in a single channel. Or actually, yeah, they're down like
down.
Yeah, they're down 40.
Over.
They're down 45.
I'm down overall the equivalent of 11 pips a day.
Yeah. Not like we're down the whole year profit or the whole, you know, like we're 4 pips up for the month. Which is like half through the month. Yeah. We're still up, what was it for the year? Like for the year, you know, 705 pips for the year. Like we're chilling, right? It's not gonna have that much of an impact on the rest of the year and long term.
Yeah. It's gonna be completely different a few days from now.
How much are we up for the year? The year I'm up a decent amount, let's say this year. 306. So 306 divided by 559.
Carry the 1. By the 2, the math ain't mathin'.
306 512 divided by 559 507. 54%. 55% for the year. But the math ain't mathing because, you know, our losses are bigger than the wins, so I don't know how that makes sense. I don't know. Don't know how it makes sense either. Just live to trade another day. That's all that matters. What does Bosch mean? Does that mean like disgusting or some shit? Like that was nasty. That was a nasty candle. Like that's what it means, right? Like Bosch. I don't know how to pronounce.
Like BOSCH or whatever.
Yeah, like Bosch. I've heard that.
Trying to give us today's word.
That's some UK shit.
Yeah. like foolish.
The weekly candle has flipped. Is this significant now? Usually I will take it as a significant shift in momentum, but I think with move means it's a non-event now. Oh no, I believe 10 after 10 to like 10:30 to the rest of the day here, we'll get a strong direction here. I believe the direction is a downtrend, especially with the weekly flipping bearish. For all I know, we can just close back into the range. Yeah, the daily has range going down towards 1988 now. Just how we're gonna get there today. I don't know. I don't know. I could call it a day or I could call it in the same channel. I don't know. What do you want to do?
That's Chalmers.
Bosh. The company name?
No.
Yeah, that's not my thing to say.
He's the third wheel of the Heatles.
Tyson Chandler? That's the GOAT. Tyson Chandler was the greatest NBA player of all time.
Tyson Chandler is the greatest New York Knick in the last 15 years.
Amir Stoudemire, #1 Knick of all time.
Amir? I don't even know that guy.
The New York Knicks.
Mari, you mean?
Amir Stoudemire. Amari.
Greatest Knick of all time is Grandmama.
Is it on Knicks, right? Yeah, Amir Stoudemire was on Knicks, right?
Yeah, remember?
Yeah, with Carmelo, Jeremy Lin. Jeremy Lin was the greatest of all time too.
Straight up. He was my favorite player for 2 weeks.
Well, what did he do?
Linsanity lasted for 2 weeks.
Oh, that's fucked up.
What did he do?
That's the shit you do. Don't tell him. That's the shit you don't do. That's the shit you don't do.
What did he do?
He slapped his daughter. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Punching and slapping daughter. I don't know. This is real or fake. I don't know.
It's a Florida man shit.
Yeah, right.
W dad. No, I'm just kidding.
That's fucked up. Lin Sandy made a bag. Yo, remember that one time Lin Sandy made a shot, and
The end of the game.
yeah, and Colby's like, don't do that. That's like me cashing 10 pips. Chat saying, don't do that. Should give me the ball instead.
Linsanity was like 13 years ago, 12 years ago. That's crazy. That boy made a career of 2 weeks. He balled out for 2 weeks, got paid, got the bag. See, he ain't fumbled a bag. You guys should be more like Jeremy Lin. Jeremy Lin FX.
Should we call it? I think I'm gonna call it. I'll just call it anything in the same channel later on. Because I believe there's tons of ranges and volume here, so I might just call it, chat. Call it a day, you know. It's been a pretty decent breakdown day today, you know. Like this is my performance. I'm not sure what you guys did. Some of you guys might close, you know, or some of you guys would avoid certain trades that I would have taken or whatever. I'm not sure what you guys did, but you know, what did you guys do today in terms of percentages?
Pretty uneventful.
It's like
pretty
0.3.
0.3.
Mm-hmm.
You never take any trades, bro.
I took 4 trades today. Someone don't say that. You never take any trades, bro.
All you guys do is sit here and talk and play games.
Which brings me to my next point. Wordle.
Real blue shirt could have stayed in. Well, I guarantee you, man. It's gonna get to you where point. Actually, I'm not. We're explaining that concept.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know what, man? Another day, another discipline. 0.3%, 0.3, 0.5. See, you guys are up. Like, no one blew their account. Actually, the ones who blew their account probably left by now. You know, those are the stream hoppers. More so, why we calling it? No, the stream is calling it. I'm gonna catch you on the same channel, right? But I gotta go play a Wordle here, chat. Before I do that, gotta go play a Wordle here. We'll play a Wordle and then we'll call it a day, and I'll catch y'all on Monday's stream. All right.
You gonna be there?
Yes, sir. Monday's a regular day, right?
Damn, dog. Time was with a Y, right? We can't do that. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not a word,
shit.
right?
Wait, hold on. E can't be at the end. Why are we thinking it's at the end?
Tries? No, wait, I meant no R.
Oh, well.
You got the E at least. Thief.
Yeah.
Teeth. All right, next game. Context, though.
Gold. Win. Mom. Dad.
Shop.
Store. Store. Food. Clothes.
Wood.
Market. Market shop. Flea market. No. How about market shop?
Local.
Business.
Trade. Barter.
Mall.
Center.
Outlet. Bodega.
Huh.
Chopped cheese. Anti-disestablishment.
Retail, sales.
Onomatopoeia.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Parking.
Transmission.
Are we done trading? No, I'm moving in the channel. I'm still trading. It's just I'm calling it a stream though.
Parking.
Pardon?
Parking. Shop. Mall.
Location.
Holy shit, it's a hard ass game.
Drive.
Price.
Highway.
Mall. What's a mall? Like what's in the mall? What's in train shop? Parking?
Bus. Transit.
Metro?
Taxi.
Metro.
It's that Metro. No. What?
Nice. Weaver.
Here. Oh, we already have one.
Fair.
Time. Time. Why not?
I think it's EIM, no? If you do fair.
Fame. Oh, no, you can't. Volume.
I think FAIN. You go gain and then grin.
Sorry, are we restarting?
Yeah,
Can't
go
do gain,
fair.
need to end.
Fair. And then feign. The IN. And then gain. And then grin.
Trim.
Yeah.
There's definitely like 3 extra guesses in there somewhere.
Was it grin?
Grim.
Grim, trim, grim trim. What's the optimal? Oh, 6. Nice. We got it in the optimal.
Oh, wow. I definitely thought there was maybe 1 or 2 over there.
Yeah, we got these closures.
All right, chat. I'm gonna catch y'all on Monday morning. Peace out, peace and love. I love you guys. Thank you so much for showing love today. If you're still trading for a day, make sure you use protection. If you're and you have a proper stop loss, I'm gonna catch you on Monday morning at 6 there on Eastern Breaks. I'll be there as well. I love you guys. Peace out. Have a good day. All right.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Type out 6.
Peace and love, gang. Have a good weekend.
Later.
Enjoy the weather.
Yeah, I'm gonna go swim down the block. I'm gonna go swim to the bodega.
Whew, close fall here. 10 pips.
Bye now. So stop there.
Wash.
Commerce. Damn, you need some WD-40 for that door, bro. Shit creaking like a horror movie. Who's in there? Get out. Get out.
Peace out, y'all. I'll catch y'all tomorrow or Monday.
Peace out.